Yo. What up? How's it going, guys? How's it going? All right. Welcome in, everyone. Hope y'all are doing great. Okay, today we're gonna be going over the tournament. We're gonna be reacting to the games. We're gonna give some little BGC analysis. Gonna go over some things, and I'll give you guys a bit of a story of how the tournament went. So last stream we went over the Nuzlocke portion. The Nuzlocke was great. Definitely had to schedule a few therapy sessions after, but you know, it was fun. The views were fantastic. It was all worth it in the end, right? But this time we're gonna be going over the tournament. We're gonna be going over the tournament, and a couple days ago, I believe, Ludwig and Fuslie did a little third place, not like a third place match, but they did a little money match. We'll react to that also if we have time. This is it's an autographed Seahawks jersey. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Okay, despite the title, bro, the title is diabolical. Nah, Team Valkyrae, man. Team Valkyrae. All right. Thank you. We're going to be going over the tournament. I'm going to go over my prep going into the tournament. I'm going to go over the team composition, go over some of the matchups that we had and how it kind of played out. And it's a wild ride, guys. It's a wild ride. I'm going to bring you guys on it. Under 7.5 wins this season. But yeah, man, it's been a fun past couple days. Whole thing was a fantastic experience. Everyone there was awesome, bro. So fun. We're gonna go over this today, and then after today, we're gonna get back to our regularly scheduled Nuzlocke. So I hope you guys enjoy that. But yeah. Look at this graphic. Like, shout out to the Point Crow production team, bro. This is so sick, bro. This is so sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bunch of goats. Bunch of goats. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you all are doing well. Yeah, we're gonna go over the tournament, how it went. Some of my thoughts going in. Couple funny things. Okay. First off, let's talk about. I have not revealed this. Okay, so couple things, right? Couple things. Going into the Nuzlocke, I prepared so much. I did a ton of like practice runs. I made an entire tier list of like what Pokemon are good in like the metagame for the VGC. Let's reveal some of the practice saves that I made. You guys want to see that? I made some practice saves. I made some like practice VGC teams after the runs that I did. You guys want to see those? So I think it's cool. It's like teams that could have came to the tournament. You know, some of them are not as good as others, but I think this is pretty interesting to see here. I got 5 of them to show you guys. Some of them better than others. Look at this. Look at this. Some of the movesets are like really weird. Some of the decisions are like really weird. But Check this out. Focus Sash, Drought, Infernape. Look at this. Focus Sash, Drought, Infernape. Sacred Fire, Astral Barrage, Transform. Also, I need to give a big shout out to my boy Noah. He was a big part of this like team building here. But yeah, these are just practice saves that I did before the tournament, just for fun. So okay, check this out, Corviknight. I have a couple teams with Follow Me or Rage Powder Corviknight that I had as practice. And there was a Corviknight, but there was never a Rage Powder Corviknight. I thought like a Follow Me Corviknight was gonna be really busted. I think Fuslie had a Follow Me Bronzong. That's like the closest thing really. Yeah, Lottie, no one got a Lottie, but there was a Lottie that you could get. Rafitcha, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. Check this out. This is like dueling it. This is such a weird Lottie, bro. Some of these sets are like weird because like as you saw by like some of the teams in the tournament, you just don't have like great options for stuff, right? This is practice runs that I did before the Nuzlocke. Yeah. Seedlud versus Fuslie, yes. Did Seedlud versus Fuslie. If we have time, we'll react to that also. But the plan today is to go over the actual tournament, react to the tournament games. Lud versus Fuslie was cinema, bro. That was cinema. What's up, James? But yeah, I mean, the coolest thing here is Sash Shape, Sash Victory Bell. This Natural Chlorophyll, this guy does a lot of damage. Blizzard is just like funny. This team, honestly, I don't know if any of these teams are like better than the one that we actually got with Ludwig. I think one of them might be, but yeah. That's one of them, which is kind of cool. Here's another one that I made. This is a no retreat. Okay, so the craziest thing that I think the thing that shocked me the most was the lack of no retreat and shell smash and clingerous souls. I don't know if there was a patch at some point that removed them, but like all the practice saves that I saw just like had these. Yo, 7 decibel. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's great to meet you. What were Lud's odds of being a Ray if we actually practice? I mean, I'll get into it more later. But I would say maybe 40%, 35%. If we just like try hard, really go at the practice, I'd say about 40%. I'd say 40%. You still have to get a lot of guesses correctly. You still have to guess the leads correctly. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. Transform is so funny. It's like not that good, but yeah. You could blow Zoroark, Jolly, Guts Ludicolo, which is kind of funny. AV Hari, it's okay. I mean, the Snorlax is really good. E-Speed Snorlax, really solid. Rage Powder Corv. This team's alright. Again, if you guys are just tuning in, I'm going over some of the practice saves that I made. Slacking kind of rolled your team. There was counterplay, and I'll talk about what the counterplay was when we react to the Ray matchup. There was counterplay. Okay, here's another one. Regen Shoppleberry slacking, kind of funny. This guy did not hit like very good moves. Simple Beam's kind of funny. This Volcarona is disgusting. Clangerous Soul plus Throat Spray, Spore, and then you have 2 redirectors. No, sorry, 3 redirectors. This team is disgusting. You can set up with this, you can set up with this. This guy does a lot of damage. Naughty. This Wigglytuff is disgusting. Fake Out, Magic Guard, Rage Powder on this. Rage Powder on this. This guy can also set up. Any other teams you considered taking to the tournament? Yeah, there was other compositions of our team that we thought about. I'll talk about that later. Yeah, Fusion Flare plus Fusion Bolt. I'm surprised that, okay, there's two things that I'm surprised about that didn't come to the tournament. One was Fusion Flare plus Fusion Bolt combo. If you have two Pokemon that use that, then one of them gets doubled in power. And that was that's pretty cool. But it never came up. David Easworth, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. We actually had potential to bring that. With Darkrai plus an Electivire. We had an Electivire that was kind of close to coming because we had Electric Terrain Dragonite. You could bring Electivire under Electric Terrain. It got Fusion Bolt, which does a lot of damage, and it pairs well with Darkrai being able to Fusion Flare. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, this is another practice team that I made. We're about to get to my favorite one. There's one of them in here that's like busted. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. This is another one. Big thing here is Weezing Galar with Redirection, Poison Fairy, very, very good typing with Redirection. I am so surprised there were no Weezing Galars in the tournament, because this Pokemon has just insane typing. It's really good into fairy types, really good into dragon types, very good bulk, very good typing, hits pretty hard. This with Follow Me is kind of sick. Then the other things are a little bit more awkward. Like, okay, this Poliwrath is really cool. It's got Spore and Protect, you know, has like dual stab, pretty good options. Slimes look a lot of G Weezing that died in his run. Oh wow. Sashes would have changed a lot. We had a Primordial Sea Minun in our box when we were team building. But Primordial Sea Minun is just like slower than a lot of stuff. And it just gets one shot. You know, it would have been really cool to build like an Electric Terrain plus Rain team. But our trigger modes were just kind of the trigger modes were just kind of better. So it wasn't really a consideration. If we did have Focus Sash, it would probably change. Do I believe in Sam Darnold? I don't know, dude. Did have any good moves? Nah, just had like Thunder and potentially Electroweb. Nothing crazy. This Superior is kind of funny. It's got Tailwind, Encore. In hindsight, this probably wouldn't have been that good. Like, okay, so we'll talk about this. So like, I'm gonna talk about our matchups into like specific teams, but basically, and you could see this with a lot of opponents' teams with like choice items. Sets like this can get really exploitable. Like if they just have like two grass resists on the field and they both just have like good attacking options, like this is like really exploitable, right? And there's like a lot of like choice item users in the actual tournament that were kind of exploitable. And our first match, I don't want to spoil too much because we're gonna get into it, but our first match against Ramboo, let's just say I was completely shocked that they brought Lapras. just like why? That thing cannot touch Primarina. It is literally just like Primarina setup fodder. Absolutely shocked me. We'll get into that though. Okay, so this team is not like amazing, but like, okay, this is a funny interaction right here. So Dragonite has the ability Dancer. Basically, with the ability Dancer, if another Pokemon uses a dancing moves, it copies it, right? It's like, it's Oricorio's signature move. So if you click Dragon Dance with Arcanine, then D-Knight also clicks Dragon Dance, which is kind of funny. In hindsight, no, you need like one physical move on this. This is like not a good set. You need some physical move. In the Nuzlocke that I did with this, I didn't get like any good like physical move, but even like strength alone would be like better, because you need to. It's kind of why we taught a Draco Meteor to our Altaria. You can't just, you could be caught in like really awkward spots, basically, right? Follow Me Overcoat. Follow Me Overcoat means you can't get spored, which is kind of insane. But yeah, in a lot of these practice runs, I got so many redirections. It's kind of crazy. Okay, this is the best team that I had in my practice saves. Check this out. This is the most OP team that I got. Or like, it was my favorite. So check this out. Obviously, we got Slacking, Normal Gem Boom, which is kind of funny. You're immune to it with Drifblim. You can spiky shield, and you know, not get affected by it, which is kind of cool. Super Slam Slackin'. Grimnay, yeah, ironic, right? Very ironic that got this. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is just these are practice runs that I did before we actually started the Nuzlocke, so just showing these off. It does have okay special attack, like you can maybe give it some special attacky moves and make it work, but like it probably not. You probably the beautiful thing about slacking and why it's so good in this format is just its immediate damage, right? Just being immediately threatening, firing off massive normal hits, massive attacks. It's very good in that front. So like Grimnay plus special attacky moves, like yeah, you can get it set up, but it's usually not worth it, right? But yeah. Tickle Monster, thanks for the 100 bits. Hey Drew, on a scale from 1 to 10, how ticklish would you say you are? I'm not very ticklish. David Ezor, thanks for the 7 months, I appreciate it. Raficha de Golera, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it, means a lot. Portal Eyes, thanks for the prime. Night by Starlight, thanks for the sub. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna react to all the tournament, and then we're gonna react to Ludwig versus Fuseli. Yeah. We'll get into it. The reason why there's no attack IVs on this is because it rolled 31 attack. But yeah, this Drifloom is interesting. Focus Sash would have been so good on this. Fortunately, only had a Wise Glasses, so like, you know, Shell Smash and then just like pretty good attacks. It's like okay, it's not initially threatening is the main thing. You kind of have to pair this with a Redirection Mon for it to be really viable. It's like nothing that crazy. The Corviknight's really cool. Feint, you can like break Sash, Rage Powder, Safety Goggles, obviously amazing. One of the reasons why Valkyrae's Milotic was so threatening is because it has Rage Powder plus Safety Goggles. Can't get spored. Very, very good. This is Azumarill's Grassy Surge, which is kind of interesting. Big thing is like Azumarill plus Cinderace can make opponents get caught into some weird prediction stuff. This Cinderace is disgusting. It's got Download, which can boost your attack. Sacred Fire, Spiky Shield, pretty good, and this is like super bulky on the physical side too. It's very support guy. And then this Ninetales Alola, disgusting, man. Icy Wind, Floor Cannon is basically just Draco Meteor for fairy types. And then Spore, obviously. Spore metagame, yeah, Spore metagame. I love Spore metagame, dude. I love it so much. It's so much fun. Yeah, Chestoberry Altaria. Give the Altaria the Chestoberry so you can't get spored. And then, oh no, there's an As-1 Pokemon which can't let you eat the berry anyways. Very fun. I love this. Jack Ray, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. All right. So yeah, that was those are my practice saves that I made before the tournament actually started. So this is all the calcs of my tournament team. This was just to have like on a photo. This isn't like something you need to like memorize or anything. It's just I thought it'd be funny to show this off. All right. Let's talk about tournament prep. Okay, let's talk about tournament prep. This is the first iteration of the team. So we get to the Elite Four, we level everything up, and then the next day I have time to team build or make the team for the tournament before the Elite Four. I get about 4 hours of sleep. I wake up in the morning. and I'm on call with my team building goons, and we're just doing tons and tons of mock battles. There's a couple iterations of the team. There's this team, which I'll go over. There's also an electric terrain plus electivire angle. We did consider mining, so we had a primordial sea mining that we considered. Here, let's talk about this. So eventually we realized that we just have to rely on Trick Room. We just have to go like full Trick Room. Or like it seems like the best. Yeah, so okay, one thing that I'm really surprised about is that there were no pledge moves. Pledge moves are really good. Fire pledge plus grass pledge, water pledge plus fire pledge. I thought there was going to be at least like something with that. I thought there was going to be at least something. Now here's something I need to say. Disclaimer. I did a ton of prep for the Nuzlocke, like an insane amount of prep for the Nuzlocke. The VGC portion, I can say for a fact, Valkyrae, Slimesicle, Fuslie, at least those three definitely did more prep than us. More prep, more practice. Like, hands down. Those three, at least, I know for a fact, did way more prep than us. I will say that. I will say that. The three teams that put in the most work did finish top three. Yes. Yes. And I think that's very good. I think that's like, I think that just goes to show the great, just like format of the tournament, balancing, I guess. Now we'll get to this later, but we did deserve third place, maybe, potentially, arguably. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay, this is the box that we had at the Elite Four. So like these movesets are obviously not the final movesets. We had like move tutors and we had like TMs and stuff, right? Connor did do pretty well. His matchup into us wasn't the best. But we're gonna get we'll get to it, dude. We'll get to it. It was I don't know if I laughed as hard as I did whenever Connor was playing Ludwig. That was, oh my god. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay, so let's go over the box a little bit. Keep in mind, when I'm team building for the Elite Four, 3 people have finished, right? Chris Burger has finished. Fuslie is finished. And Valkyrae is finished. Actually, did Fuslie finish? No, Fuslie didn't finish. It was Valkyrae. I don't remember. I think, oh no, Fuslie I think was at the Elite Four and we kind of knew what her team was. So we were able to practice against her. So keep in mind that. But obviously Valkyrae is like the biggest threat, right? We're like, we have her exact Pokebase and we're doing like tons of mock battles against her with like so many different combinations of teams, right? Okay. The Powdon is really interesting. This is, it's funny that both of these are soundproof, but this guy got a Trick Room naturally also. There was, I think, a Glacial Lance tutor, or it, like, learned Glacial Lance or something. It's like, this isn't exactly right, but, like, this, like, ground plus ice coverage is very good. This Florges is really interesting. This was a big consideration. This guy is also, a Follow Me user. The big thing about this is like it's really good into like bulky water types. I'll get into this later, but bulky water types were like a big threat to our team. Like this with its massive special defense stat is really good. It hits pretty hard with its fairy coverage. Curse Body is pretty cool too, with the redirector. However, it has some glaring weaknesses. Like it doesn't have the greatest defense, even though it's Impish Nature. Still gets hit pretty hard. Another thing is, you know, slacking just blows it up. But it was still a consideration because, you know, it is Impish Nature and you can go like Electric Seed on it, paired with Darkrai or like Dragonite, for example. And it then is really bulky. But it just didn't make a cut. We already had Altaria, so like, yeah. Okay, Friend Guard. So Friend Guard Hitmonlee. Friend Guard basically reduces opponent's damage by 25%, right? So your partner takes reduced damage. It's like light screen reflect for your partner. It's actually really, really cool. Unfortunately, Hitmonlee, similar to Florges, it has absolutely no physical bulk. Zero physical bulk. It just gets OHKO'd by so many things. So many things just kill it, and it's not quite fast enough. It is a really cool Pokemon. With Focus Sash, it may have been viable, but without Focus Sash, it's just like, you're asking for too much. It's too hopeful. Any weakness policy strats you're thinking of? Yes. So one of the iterations of the team had a weakness policy Chandelure. Found out very quickly that wasn't very viable. But yeah. Color, dude, Shaman was interesting. This was a pretty cool Pokemon, but color change is just like, it's just not it. You just lose the stab on Seed Flare once you get attacked. It is kind of cool. It gets like parting shot and whatnot. This thing, we had a Fusion Bolt move tutor. Fusion Bolt move tutor. Oh wait, no, sorry. I take that back. No, we didn't have a Fusion Bolt move tutor. It just had Fusion Bolt naturally, which is kind of cool. You know, this guy is really hard. The thing about Electivire is that it's not very bulky. It's not very bulky. It's not like insanely fast. It does have pretty good attack, but it's just not really making the cut. Yeah, another grass type. Yeah, color change. They're not like grass type. Bro, this Snorlax, bro, look at this Snorlax. It learned nothing. Feather Dance, Dynamic Punch, Fake Tears, and Thrash. Nothing, man. It's insane. Like, if this guy just got, like, any good moves, could have been viable. Yeah, Thrash, bro. I think we're running up Thrash, Snorlax. Yeah, Naive Nature too, by the way. But yeah, again, we're gonna react to the tournament. I'm gonna deep dive into the tournament, the matchups, what happened, why it happened. And also, just spoiler alert, Ludwig did play pretty well. He kind of played out of his mind. I can't lie. The Mesprit is interesting. It's pretty passive. Super Fang's pretty cool. You know, Snarl. It's okay, just a little passive. Do you think Ludwig still got into it if he printed out the race sheet? I'm gonna get to this later, but even though I didn't have the printout, I still had all the notes on my phone. And if we had more time, I would still be able to like communicate with him a bit. But also, I mean, I'm gonna get into all this later. But I was panicking so hard. Because I realized during the Connor match that we had to immediately go play Ray. Once I realized that, I started panicking. Because up until then, all we did was just like sit back, have our sheets open, and just talk about the next matchup. We had zero time to talk about the Ray matchup. That's the only thing. Okay, this Plusle is interesting. Check this out. Primordial Sea, Modest Plusle. If you don't know what Primordial Sea does, it sets up the rain. It's a little different to like Drizzle. If Plusle's on the field, rain is active. If Plusle's not on the field, then rain is not active. But also look at these moves. It got literally 0 moves. The best we could do with this is Thunder Move Tutor and Electroweb TM and Pollen Puff TM. That would kind of be the set there. But the biggest thing is no Focus Sash. That is the biggest thing. This thing has good speed, pretty good special attack. But it has absolutely 0 bulk. 0 bulk. And we don't really have... We did have like Thunder TMs that we could teach. I think like 2 Thunder TMs. But we didn't really have like great water types or like Swizzlum users to really take advantage of this. The Salamence is interesting. Hits pretty hard. Dragon Dart, Speak Blast is pretty solid. Wide Guard. Pretty cool. Dragon Hammer. There is some other TMs you could have taught it. Chandelure actually did end up coming. We had Tri-Tech, Move Tutor, obviously. Fit into the team very nicely. Its typing was just very good to the metagame. This Gudra just didn't really learn much. It's like an okay attacker. There was a thought with like a Vacuum Wave plus weakness policy. There was the reason why there's a team with weakness policy Chandelure is because there's something with like a weak Shadow Sink that we thought about. Prankster removed? I don't know, honestly. It might have been. But yeah. This is our box at the Elite Four, yeah. This is what I had to team build with. So Grimmsnarl was a big consideration. Throat Shot, Play Rough, no support moves, which is like kind of annoying. Like you saw Slimesicle's Grimmsnarl, it had Spore, Tailwind, and then Dual Stab, right? Like Crunch plus Play Rough, I believe. Very solid Mon. Dishes out good damage, really good into Dragapulse, obviously. Tailwind is a cool option. Spore is obviously a good option. Obviously, Tailwind and Spore on like a slower Pokemon, like not as viable, but Grimmsnarl with its typing obviously is very good. And you'll see in the matches that we'll cover soon, I mean, that thing did put in a lot of work. It really did. Cinderace was pretty cool. Sacred Fire, Will-O-Wisp, does some good damage. Nothing crazy though. So this Camerupt also is interesting. It got a Trick Room naturally, and it got Grassy Surge. There wasn't really much we could do with Grassy Surge. Obviously, Electric Terrain was just a better mode. We got Sketch Jump Bluff, and we could have went like Sketch Spore maybe. But like, you know, with Electric Terrain, obviously that's not really gonna work. It was a cool mon, but yeah, nothing crazy. This was our other Electric type besides Electivire that we could have used. Yeah, it was okay. So that was the box that we had to build with. Now, here's one version of the team. This version of the team was basically just Electric Surge, and then Electric Seed spam. You know, make Darkrai bulky, make Florges bulky with Redirection, and then obviously you got Primarina, who's pretty bulky too. The only thing that's a little bit annoying about this is that Dragonite, you don't really want Dragonite to come to every match. So like, yeah, you can use Electric Seeds, but you don't, it's just like, it's kind of passive, right? Like, gets Draco Meteor, then we got like Breaking Swipe. There was Revelation Dance that we could have taught to it, which I think would make it flying type. But you don't want Dragonite to come to every match. You don't want to over-rely on it, right? So that's kind of the why we didn't go with this sort of composition. There's like 10 other versions of this team that we were thinking about, but this is just like, you know, I'm just, you know, just to let you know, like this is like a team that we want if we want to go all in on Electric Terrain. We got like 4 Electric Seeds. It's actually crazy. The Mence just had like good stab moves. I think it had Wide Guard. That's it. Oh yeah, it was Sucker Punch on Grimmsnarl. Right. But yeah, then this is just like Scarf Fusion Bolt. Obviously, there's a ground type that's like very exploitable, right? So like, it's nothing crazy. But yeah, that's like one team, the one idea of the team. You know, just go Electric Terrain and then just like spam electric stuff. Here's another version of the team. Did we get a Assault-Vest? I don't think so. No, Assault-Vest would have been pretty good on Rhyperior. I think Rocky Helmet probably slightly better. But yeah, Electric Seeds were from the vending machine, so we had unlimited of those. We also had unlimited Pollen Puff TMs, which is kind of cool. So this is another version of the team. This is actually the exact set on our Darkrai, so this is like closer to when we made the final team. Pollen Puff, Dark Pulse, Encore, Electroweb, you know, very good support set. Now listen. I know some of you guys clowned the Darkrai. It didn't do a lot in the tournament. I get that. It actually did do a couple very crucial things in the tournament, and we'll get to that. But trust me, in the right scenario, you would have seen this guy absolutely pop off. What's up, Kaya? Good to see you. I'm going over the team building process, and then I'm gonna react to the tournament matches. But yeah, and then this Altaria, this is the exact set that we had on Altaria. This is like let's just say this is like 3 hours into mock battling against Valkyrae's team. This is where the team stood. This Primarina, yep, this is the final Primarina set. Okay, the weakness policy doesn't make sense on this. This is just like, I think I accidentally had this in the Pokebase at the time. There was like some team with like a weak Shadow Sneak user, paired with Chandelure. You do like weakness policy stuff, which is like interesting, but you know, it's very exploitable because Chandelure is not the fastest thing. It is like solidly fast outside of Trick Room, but it's just not a great idea. It's not reliable at all. This Hippowdon though, this Hippowdon is very, oh yeah, Surf from Hippowdon, yeah. So you do Surf Hippowdon paired with a Chandelure, you like surf it, you get the weakness policy, then you go crazy. Had Thunder on this at some point, which is kind of funny. Yeah, then it would be like, the Decorate was a move tutor that we put on Hippowdon first. I mean, it's a cute idea. It's like, you can go Trick Room with Primarina, or you can go Trick Room with this, and then obviously you still got the Rhyperior. In this version, we have Pollen Puff. I think we chose to keep Earthquake on it in the end, but yeah. So yeah, that was like kind of iterations of the team. Literally, the way we built this team was we had some good ideas. We had like versions of the team, and then we just mock battled against Valkyrae's team for like 6 hours straight. And the team kind of like changed based off that. Which is very ironic considering what happened in the tournament. It's very, very ironic that we just spent like 7 hours prepping against Valkyrae, crafting the team that had a chance to beat her maybe 40% of the time, which was solid. And then what happened. And I'll get into why that is. How was the team supposed to get Valkyrae? Again, I'm gonna get into all this. I bet you guys have a ton of questions. Why this happened? Why that happened? What was the thoughts going in? We'll get into all of this, guys. We're gonna deep dive into everything. Okay? All right. So, I come up with the final team. It's a really cool team. It's a really, really cool team. I like it. I think it's an awesome team. Why did you ask about Ludwig's foreskin? What? You just gotta know if you're cut or uncut sometimes. That, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so final version of the team. Check this out. I'm pretty proud of this. This is kind of cool. Pretty solid team. Let's go over it. Okay, so there's kind of like 2 general modes with this team. There's kind of 2 general modes. There is the hard Trick Room. You pair Altaria with Primarina. You go Fake Out, you go Trick Room. You go Follow Me, you let Altaria die. You go to Chandelure. You either attack with Chandelure or you decorate. You center the pieces around Primarina. You get the Grim Nay boost, which boosts your special attack. And then Primarina just sweeps. It's kind of interesting because Primarina, it has Water Fairy coverage, which hits so many things. It hits like everything, right? There's a couple things that are annoying. There's like bulky waters, right? There's a few Milotics running around. There's a Blastoise, there's a Lapras. There's a few things that are really annoying for Primarina. But overall, it's like really good. And then obviously you have Rhyperior. Rhyperior has extremes. It's like really bulky defensively, right? It has Rocky Helmet. It can switch into normal moves. It's like really good on that front. It does really well under Trick Room. It hits extremely hard, which is awesome. And then obviously it has some glaring weaknesses. It drops to any special super effective move, right? It has a lot of weaknesses. Yeah. I mean, its coverage is really good. Its coverage is very good. It's like, yeah, under Trick Room, it works amazingly, right? And then Primarina, it also has Surf. Something interesting during the Nuzlocke. Okay. So, when we were leveling up Primarina, I initially was just like, throw Primarina into your party, level it up a little bit so you can use it for this repellment up, right? And at the time, it had Water Shuriken. It had Water Shuriken on its moveset. And I didn't think much about it. I was just like, level it up. We're not going to worry about its moveset. And then it like learned like some move. And I was like, okay, just get rid of Water Shuriken. And then I like realized later, okay, that was a mistake. Water Shuriken is actually really good on this. However, we end up learning Surf anyways. And I think Surf is better. Having a spread move on a sweeper like this with Grim Neigh is actually really, really good. So I think we might have went Surf regardless. And obviously there's Dry Skin Darkrai that can heal you. And then there's 2 other water resists on this team, which helps a lot, right? So I think we probably would have went Surf anyways. So never punish, you could say. But yeah, the Altaria, kind of crazy, getting fake out, follow me. We had Sketch, and I think we're the only people who use Sketch to get Wide Guard. Obviously you don't want to Sketch Spore because we have Electric Terrain Dragonite. It prevents sleep, so like that's out of the question. There was initially Helping Hand on this Altaria, and Helping Hand is really good. Like it's honestly an amazing move. But in the mock battles against Ray, there were situations where we really wanted to use Draco Meteor. And yeah, we sketched Wide Guard. And as you will see in the replays, I don't think Ludwig knows what Wide Guard does. It was never clicked once, and mind you, he had the absolute perfect, obvious opportunities to click Wide Guard. It was so funny, dude. I was sitting there like at the tournament. I was watching the games. I was like, Wide Guard, Wide Guard, Wide Guard, click Wide Guard. There was a Lapras on the field. The Lapras has Glacial Lance, Origin Pulse, and Waterfall. And we have Altaria and Primarina. If it uses Glacial Lance, Altaria dies. If you click Wide Guard, no matter what it clicks, it cannot do any damage. Okay, I say that, but I have to say this. I'm gonna call out some misplays here and there, but you have to realize Ludwig played really well given the circumstance, and he adjusted really well in the games. I have to say this. And Ludwig versus Fuslie, I didn't talk to him at all about the matchup, and he just adjusted super well and played amazing, and we're gonna get into that later. So like this Wide Guard fiasco is kind of funny, but in reality, he played really well with the team. Okay. So yeah, another thing with the team is Darkrai, Electroweb. Electroweb is a really powerful move. Having Electroweb on such a fast Pokemon is really powerful because you can do setups with like Electroweb, and then like you get the, you know, they drop their speeds and then Chandelure goes immediately after, or Dragonite goes immediately after, clicks Breaking Swipe, which is really good. Both of these mods also have Pollen Puff. There's like a lot of cool situations where you can like spam Pollen Puff on your partner, make them, you know, protect them, because the Dragonite is pretty passive. Like, it doesn't do a ton of damage, especially if they resist Dragon. But the one thing that's cool about Dragonite is that it has a lot of sustain. You know, Electric Seed boosts its defense, and then it also has a plus but F nature. It has a lot of sustain, and then there's a lot of situations where you just spam Pollen Puff into your partner, and it's just like really good, right? Yeah. I think the coolest set is the Chandelure. I think this is the coolest thing. You set up Trick Room with Chandelure. You set up Trick Room with the Primarina. The Chandelure gets a -1 speed debuff, and then the Chandelure is then the fastest thing under Trick Room, and then you have ideas with like Decorated that immediately blow something up. Like, that is I think that's the coolest part about this team. But yeah, Chandelier was kind of a no-brainer because it just has such good typing into the metagame. But yeah. That's the team. Pretty cool. You guys saw it. It was pretty solid. It was pretty solid. Really fun. Also, yo, I gotta say this. We spent like 6 hours mocking against Ray's team. My record against Ray team in total, against my buddies who I was doing mock battles against, my record was probably like 10 and 30. Like 10 wins, 30 losses. But a lot of my wins came like later once we adjusted the team and actually made it like okay into Ray. It is interesting because like this team does look a lot different than other teams, right? It is like a proper VGC team. So yeah, let's get to the tournament. Let's get to the tournament. That's the team going into the tournament. So, I said this yesterday. But I have to explain this again. And I'm just gonna say it real quick because I said this yesterday. But it has to be said. It has to be said. One sec. Give me 1 minute. Okay. So here's the thing. Okay, so after we do the Elite Four and we have our team, in my mind, I'm thinking me and Ludwig are gonna like hop and call. We're gonna do some practicing. We're gonna like make some exact lines into teams. I'm gonna see what his playstyle's like. I'm like we're gonna do this like maybe once a day. For like a couple hours. I did not know he was going to France for 6 days. I had no idea. I realized he was going to France like midway through the week. So I was doing some mock battles with my buddies, you know, but I was expecting for me and him to have like a cook sesh, like one of the days. I was expecting one of the days we were gonna sit down and call. I was gonna, you know, here's the thing. I have never, the first time I saw this guy play a VGC game was at the tournament. I had no idea how good he was. I didn't know how much he like went for predictions. I had no idea what he was going to do. No clue whatsoever. I was totally in the dark as to how good he was at VGC. Turns out he was pretty good at VGC. Turns out he did know how to adapt. Turns out he was pretty good at predicting. But I had absolutely no idea, bro. I had no idea. I really thought we were gonna go 0-2. Like, I'm saying this with a straight face. I really thought we were gonna go 0-2. I had no confidence at all going into it. Like, thankfully, he was pretty good at VGC. He had a lot of, like, knowledge going in. But I had no idea, bro. I had no hope, dude. I was so nervous, bro. I was so freaking nervous. Like, okay. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Let's get into Ludwig's team really quick here. So this team, on paper, I think is...
Hold up. Did win a Wolfie VGC. I did hear about that. I didn't watch that video though.
Extremely powerful. I want to highlight the Altaria here with that crazy support moveset. Fake out, follow me, and wide guard. There's so many mind games going on here. It's not a full Trick Room team, but it is a Trick Room team. And this Primarina, specifically in the meta game of this tournament, has crazy
He did have
matchups.
really good
Water
instincts,
Fairy
yes.
is a really good typing here. And we got the...
I need to point this out.
Yeah,
check this out. Check this out.
Ludwig and Drew, the dynamic duo who did not get along initially, enemies to lovers kind of arc, and they're super nonchalant right now.
Right.
Look at these guys. They got all of the aura in the tournament cleaned out.
They look great.
Okay, you see this, and you say massive aura. Oh my goodness, they are locked in. They are so ready for this tournament. Oh, their team is really good too? Oh, people better be scared. In reality, this is a mask. This is me trying to be overconfident, showing people that I'm ready, when deep down, I think we're going 0-2. We did 0 prep going in. I am shitting myself, dude. I am so scared. So here's the thing, right? Freezeye and Slimesicle, okay? Their strategy going into it was we're not gonna reveal how much prep we done. We're not gonna say that we did anything. We're gonna gaslight people into thinking that we didn't communicate. Freezeye in the coaches channel was like, oh my goodness, I haven't had any prep. I wasn't able to talk to Slimesicle. And then Slimesicle at the event, I say hi to him, and I'm like, how are you feeling about the tournament? And he's like, bro, dude, I'm so scared. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, but in reality, they did a lot of prep. My strategy was the complete opposite. It was the complete opposite. In my mind, I'm like, I need to get into people's head. I need to make them feel scared about us, and I want them to misplay and feel nervous. Okay, so that's kind of what my thought going into it was. So the night before we were at dinner, it was all the coaches. We were just we had a dinner. Shout out Point Crow Peach Chow. They paid for dinner with us, right? I'm talking about how confident I am. I'm talking about the lines that we're going through. And shout out Kaya. Kaya's amazing. I freaking love Kaya. Dude, I was talking to Kaya. The third sentence that I ever spoke to her after meeting her was, so T-Tar slacking, huh? I hard read what she was going to lead. Hard read. It was her exact lead that she had planned. I said, so T-Tar slacking. Hard read. Hard read. And she told me after, that made her, super, super, super nervous. He was out at dinner while Ludwig was willing to practice. What am I going to do? Skip out on the dinner that Point Crow and Peachow, is paying us for? His first time I'm meeting some people? It's just... Yeah, I'm sorry. At that point, he could lose at that point, man. I'm here to have a good time. James, I don't want to hear it. So yeah, that was my strategy. Just be overconfident, make people nervous. Hence why I have the suit on. I had the sunglasses, I got the suit. Because I want people to be scared of us, dude. Oh, man. Because, dude, I was genuinely freaking out. Like Wednesday, Thursday, I really thought we were going to sit down and, talk. Sit down and practice. There were some things, I wanted to walk him through. right? I just never had the chance to. And I could have done it over text. I could have made like a long paragraph. Like I'm gonna say this. It is not entirely my fault. I could have done better as a coach. I could have put more effort into it. I could have made like a whole sheet saying like, do this, if this, then that, if this, then that. I was just like, the whole week I was just freaking out. I was just like frozen up, dude. I did, yeah. Because I didn't know how good he was. I never saw him play BGC before. But yeah. In the end, it was really funny. It was an awesome experience. He ended up playing really well. Like, again, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. It is what it is. But yeah. Okay, so get this. Where's the bracket? Where is it when they reveal the bracket? I have a vivid memory from this moment. I have a very vivid memory from this moment that's really funny. Okay, so check this out.
Absolutely, yeah. If you want more info on the bracket, it will be on the website. Also, I will be on the Alt Gunner Manat if you want to look up that. And so we're pretty much ready to get into the first round.
Yeah, the website is nuzlocke.in.
Oh, did they reveal the bracket?
Hold on. All that. All you need to do is press on. You can subscribe to teams.
Okay. The setup.
Oh wait.
Can we see some Crungios in the chat? Actually?
Crungio.
Just a quick golden Crungio check for the.
A golden.
So.
Okay, here we go.
They
This is
wanted
it.
to win.
Yeah.
And that's.
Okay, so this is when they're gonna reveal the bracket. Okay. I have a vivid memory from this.
Yep, that was great.
Yeah, and they made it through the
Yeah.
Nuzlocke and are now here with their team. I've heard Ludwig has been practicing extremely hard every night.
Yep, which is so totally true. I think a lot of people put it akin to parents staying together for the kids, right? That's what the vibe was. Yeah.
That's true.
Let me turn this video up a little bit. One sec. I didn't know that they said this. That's really funny.
True.
Yeah, we have. Let's get the bracket going
They're all
on.
there. I see them all.
they're
Okay, so this is the bracket reveal. I'm hoping for Chris Melberger, Connor Eats Pants, Fuseli I think would be like okay. Alana Pierce is like kind of a hard matchup for us, which is like fine. Ramboo is like okay, but I'm terrified of Ramboo's team. And like, okay, looking back at it, you guys might say like, oh, Ramboo was like an easy competitor. His team was like not great. He brought Lapras for some reason. The Lapras was like doo-doo. But there's a couple teams. We'll get into this when we go again about the Ramboo matchup. But bro, his Blastoise, his Uxie, terrifying, bro. Terrifying. We'll get into that later.
They're all
Here we
nervous.
go.
They're all nervous. So the bracket here, this is the full thing, winners bracket.
So the bracket gets revealed, right?
If we can get like the actual coaches and players, if we have that, of how nervous they are for this. Like they're just pining for who's going first and who's going second.
So obviously we went back and forth on what kind of logic
There he
we
is.
should
There
choose.
he is. Okay. So you see Slimesicle here, right? I'm here. I'm next to Ludwig. I'm not like. Wait. Oh wait.
Here. I think
They
we
need
came up
a.
with something
It hasn't been revealed yet. Sorry, it hasn't been revealed yet.
extremely intuitive, extremely obvious.
Yeah. We based it off of how people finished their Nuzlockes. So, first person
order?
finished the Nuzlocke.
Exactly.
And
It's about to get revealed.
The first person to finish would be the first seed, the last person to finish would be the last seed, and then first seed are paired against last seed, and so on.
Yeah, so let's get the bracket. Let's show it for everybody.
There it is.
And we did it like that, right? So we have
There it is. Fuseli, Connor, Chris, Alana, Ludwig, Ramboo, Valkyrae, Slimesicle.
Slee and Connor. We have Chris and Alana, Ludwig and Ramboo.
And there's Slimesicle right there. Okay. So a little bit before this, like 5 minutes before this, I'm sitting here, Ludwig's sitting here, Slimesicle's like on the couch, like right next to me, right? And I'm talking to him before the tournament. And he just gives this, he's not talking with Freeze-Eye about strategy. He's just like kind of sitting there chilling. And then I look back to him, I say, yo, how are you feeling about the tournament? And he's like, bro, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Knowing damn well he did an insane amount of practice. But the thing is, I think, like, I can't speak for him exactly, but I think he was genuinely terrified of Valkyrae's team. Like, insanely scared. But I think, like, he had so much prep going into it that he was, like, probably okay with anyone else. But, like, seeing this face after, like, he just put on the facade of, like, not being scared at all is really funny to me.
And Valkyrae and Slimesicle. There are people crying.
I just watched Slimesicle drop to his knees.
It's gonna be great. So as you can see here, Fusli finished. Chris finished.
But yeah, fun stuff. So that's when the Iraqi gets revealed. Okay. I need to go back a little bit. Because this is really crucial to say. I did this yesterday, but I need to do this again just so you guys understand. I'm gonna do this real quick because I did this yesterday, but you guys have to, like, really visualize this because this was this was big. Okay, so this is the venue, right? This is gonna be really spotty, but okay. I have really bad writing. I'm sorry. Okay, this is the venue, right? Here's the main stage. Here's the casting area. Wait, one sec. Here's the casting area. And here's the coach area that you see with our cameras, right? So, like, all of us kind of like hang out over here. This is the casting area where Poinkro and Peachel are. This is like the main stage, and you have like the game setup, right? And then back here is like all production rooms, basically, like all production rooms. I'll try to draw this. Production. Here's coaches. Here's the cast, the broadcast. Here's the main stage. Okay. I did this yesterday. I'm gonna do it again. So backing up to when we first get there. This is like an hour before the event starts. I'm gonna do the exact same thing that I did yesterday. It's very crucial to the story though. Okay. So we got Mr. Wacko. We got Mr. Moxie. Okay, we got the other homies. We got like Flygon. They're all hanging out. They're like getting to meet. They're like meeting each other for the first time. It's like very wholesome. They're like, oh my goodness, what's up? When this happened in your Nuzlocke, it was crazy. I really like your team. I really like that team. You know, like everyone's just like hanging out, having a good time, meet each other for the first time. They're chilling, man. They're chilling. They're having a great time. They're meeting each other. Okay? They're doing great. They're just like hanging out, talking to each other. When I first meet Ludwig, okay? I'm like, it's like go time. We have to put like 6 days of prep into like an hour. So immediately we like say what's up, you know, it's good to see you. And then he's like, yo, your suit is fire. I'm like, yeah, bro, I know my suit's fire. I'm like kind of that guy, you know. So we go over to this casting area, right? We like sit on the couches like before the broadcast starts. We're like, and then I'm going over all my notes. I'm like showing him like some of the matchups. I'm showing him you know, general strategy stuff, doing all that, right? And then I said this yesterday, I have to say it again. I'm going over each matchup individually, right? I'm saying like, okay, I like go over the team in general, and then I'm like, on this matchup you do this, 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 right? So the Alana Pierce matchup that I go over is, I believe, the second matchup that I go over, right? And then I go over like 3 more matchups, right? But then after like the third matchup or like the fourth matchup that I go over, I hear giggling behind us. I hear giggling. I hear chuckling behind us. Turns out Valkyrae and Fuslie were sitting behind us the entire time, listening. This is our first time talking voice to voice about actual strategy. Last minute preparation. And Valkyrae and Fuslie are just behind us, snooping in on our conversation, listening to everything. I'm like, you don't understand? You don't understand? Like how stressed I am right now. But yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I said this yesterday, I have to say this again. So Ludwig did do practice games. I said we had 0 practice. That is a lie. That is a lie. I made some replays for him, and I made notes for him, and I sent it to him. He also got some practice games in with James. It's like there wasn't 0 practice. That's not really an excuse that we can make, because there was practice. And at the end, as the coach, I could have gave like more input, like very concise like lines for him. Like if they lead this, do this. If they lead this, do this. Right? Like I could have done better as a coach. Let me just say that. But it is funny. It is funny how our first ever practice game with me and him was like 20 minutes before the event started. So I said this again. I'm going to go over this real quick. Essentially, I'm like, okay, I want you to understand like the UI of Scarlet and Violet. I want you to get used to the timer and whatnot, right? So we go over to the main stage. He goes on one setup. I go on the other setup. And I just like, I think I pick like Connor's team. I just like click random buttons. I'm just like making sure he gets like used to stuff, right? He ends up smashing me because I'm just clicking random things. So this was our very first game between me and him, 20 minutes before the event starts. So yeah. And then eventually it's not okay. So like everyone in this photo is like over here, right? Like everyone's over here. In reality, bro, everyone's over here. Everyone is gathered around because there was like a big meeting with like the production crew, all the coaches, all the players. We are mid practice match and everyone's gathering around us because we have to have a meeting of the event. It's like, okay, we're gonna do this. You're gonna do the walkouts. And then we're gonna go to the matches. Then once this match is done, and then you're gonna go to this match, right? And we're just like walking through everything. Everyone's like paying attention, and it's just me and Ludwig getting our very first practice game in. But yeah, I needed to share that. How do I get out of this? Okay. Why is this? Hold up. Hold up. Wait, something's wrong with my PC right now. I can't get paint. Okay, there we go. Never forget the 9/11 solo. True. Oh man. Well, yeah. What's up, everyone? If you guys are just tuning in, we're gonna be going over the tournament matches today. Gonna be going over how Ludwig did. Kind of my thoughts going into it. Kind of like the coaching comps I was giving him. Yeah, we're just gonna be going over the tournament. It's gonna be a fun time. All right. So yeah, the bracket gets revealed. The bracket gets revealed. Slimesicle's freaking out. I'm already freaking out. I'm freaking out regardless. I'm like super nervous because I honestly do not like the Ramboo matchup. Everyone else is like now going over, prepping. And like, here's the thing. So there's 2 other games before ours, right? There's Flusely Connor and there's Chris Alana. During those games, we were obviously talking. We're talking about strategy. Where we're just like, you know, we're talking about stuff. So like, we're in our chairs. Slimesicle is sitting right behind me. I look to him, he is freaking out, bro. I think he, like, in his mind, like, accepted, like, he knows what to do. He did so much practice going in. There's not much more he can really talk about, I think, is my view. Because his match is, like, right after ours, and he's just sitting there and chilling, bro. But me and Ludwig, we're just, like, talking about the matchup. We're like, the entire tournament, like, what we did is just, like, I mean, with, like, everyone, I'd assume. We just like talked about the next game. We're just like, okay, lead this. If this doesn't work, then like adjust to this, right? So that's kind of that's kind of how it went. So like through these matches, we're talking about the Ramboo matchup. We're just talking. We have like how long was it? Like 30 minutes maybe. 30 minutes. More like 45 minutes, an hour. We had a lot of time. We had a lot of time. And then right here. Let's finally get into these games. Let's do it. It's been a minute. We can finally get into these games. All right. Let's talk about the Ramboo matchup. Let's talk about it.
One of those things where it's like, you know, we didn't get any other sponsor for something that we can show.
Ludwig's team really quick here. So this team on paper, I think, is extremely powerful. I want to highlight the Altaria here with that crazy support moveset. Fake out.
No, one minute was definitely needed.
Mind games going on here. It's not a full Trick Room team, but it is a Trick Room team. And this Prim Arena, specifically in the metagame of this tournament, has crazy matchups. Water Fairy is a really good typing here. And we got the walkout coming now.
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about the team. Let's see.
I'm sorry, I need to play this walkout one more time because it's like, bro, it's so clean. It's so clean, bro. I rock that suit so fucking well, dude. I have to show this. Cause dude, this is like the proudest moment of my life, bro. I look so fucking hot walking down the stage, bro. I aura farm so fucking hard, bro. I'm sorry. This last time, I promise, but I need to play it one more time.
Ludwig and Drxx, the dynamic duo who did not get along initially, enemies to lovers kind of arc, and they're super nonchalant right now.
Right.
Look at these guys. They got all of the aura in the tournament cleaned up.
They look great. Drxx, aka Drxx, we did have to get his parents to sign a waiver to have him on here.
I can confirm as well, right. Drxx is a lot
Let's
taller
get to the
than
Ramboo
Ludwig.
matchup.
He gave me like 5'4" energy. Turns out like he's actually like 6'3". Yeah, all right,
okay,
let's get in the next
Let's
team
take
here.
a look at Ramboo's team. I just that is Ludwig's team, but it's a nice team.
There's Ramboo's team.
There we go.
This is awesome watching this back, by the way. This is so sick.
So I'd like to highlight, I asked some
6'2", by the way.
VGC players just some questions about this team, and I asked them, one of the questions I asked, like, if you had to give each team an archetype, which one would it be? And one of the VGC players told me, when I asked about Ramboo's team, and I quote, I don't know, in-game team? We have...
Dude, they say that. They say that, right? But in reality, I am so scared of their team. They have an okay matchup into it, bro. I'll talk a bit let's watch the handshake first. Let's watch the handshake first, and then I'll get into what the strategy is.
A very interesting choice. I will highlight the Alolan Muck is actually one of the most powerful Pokemon in this tournament, in my opinion. Its typing is incredible for some of these matchups.
Yeah, and you know who else looks incredible? Ramboo and Wacko.
And his coach Wacko.
Look at these guys.
First off, I gotta say, Peter is like one of my best friends. I love Peter so much. He's one of the nicest people I ever watched. I have to preface that before this handshake.
Oh my
Damn,
God.
he's in the boxing. Oh my God, he has the draft. He's crazy.
The
with
matching
it.
masks as well.
Beautiful. Can we get
Instant replay of that failed.
Yeah, if we
fist
could get
bump
an instant replay of that
in slow-mo,
we just gotta
maybe.
see
That would be great.
like, real fast. Just
Yeah.
to see how well that was compared to a Ludwig and Drxx.
Dude, Peter's so funny. Dude, the way I look at him, I'm like, bro, what was that? Oh, man. I love it. I love it, bro.
Wacko, one of the most legendary Nuzlockers in the scene, known for never planning any fight at all, and it seems like from what Ramboo told me, that's the strategy that they're going into the tournament with.
Yeah, okay, let's look at this replay right here.
We got the
Goes for the dap, gets misses!
And then
He
tries to go for
misses
the elbow!
Dap, and then goes for the
no.
No! What a misplay!
Also, yo, shout a bit amazing outfit by Ramboo. That was sick.
I hope it bodes well that he gets the misplays out of the way in that moment.
Out of their system, exactly.
He has to. He has to.
I didn't realize how good of commentators they were. It was so natural for them. And also, like, the biggest thing that was impressive to me is how much they did research about VGC. Because besides Eric, he's kind of a dumbass. But Jan, I could tell, he put so much, like, research into VGC. Because he doesn't have, like, a lot of, like, VGC knowledge, like, in the past, right? But I could tell that he did a ton of research going into this. And the commentary was phenomenal.
Oh my God! Wow. Well, I mean, I'm really excited to see this team. I will say the one thing about Ludwig's team is that it is a good team. It is hard to pilot, man. Like I tried to do this team.
Nah, Eric's hilarious.
It has two different modes, like VGC style, but it is.
Yeah, Ludwig's
really
team,
cool.
it's a military-grade jet plane, but you need a skilled pilot to fly it nice. It's
That
not
is
easy.
true.
That's right.
Yeah, and the
Lot of
fact that
cool
we
stuff.
do have a man-child at the helm, it's going to be interesting.
So this is something that I was saying. A lot of people,
That is
and
crazy.
not to spoil too much, but it seems like a lot of people think that Valkyrae's team is the most powerful, and I think part of that is because of the ability to pilot it. We'll get more into that when we see it. Ludwig's team, I think it's so strong. Drew cooked extremely hard. I'd like to highlight
Appreciate it, dog.
that they had beat.
I can't take full credit though. I had a team. I had the Avengers squad helping me team build for it. I can't take all credit, but it is a pretty cool team.
The Nuzlocke, they were at the Elite Four, and Ludwig and Drew decided that their encounters
Yeah, we could hear the casters crystal clear. Yeah.
were not good enough. They were, I believe, the only team who did this.
Yeah, they
decided
agreed to reset.
Do you agree with how people were saying how hard the team is to pilot? It's an interesting question. Under certain matchups, you have to have. Not only do you have to know how to pilot it, but you also have to make reads. Like against Valkyrae, for example, you have to make so many reads. Like it could just be screwed from turn one based off the lead matchup. Like you have to get the lead matchup right. You have to predict properly. Electro Web is obviously weird because you have to know the speeds of like all the Pokemon and like how that shifts dynamically with the speeds because, you know, like Primarina obviously amazing under Trick Room, but sometimes Primarina outside Trick Room is what you want. You want Electro Web, speed drop them, and then Primarina like outspeeds and kills, right? Like stuff like that. Same with D-Knight, you know, you Electro Web a slacking and then now your D-Knight outspeeds and your breaking swipe, right? There's a lot of like weird interactions with that. There are a lot of easier matchups, as you'll see, where the hard Trick Room mode is like it's a lot more simple to understand, right? Like Altaria Prim, Fake Out, Trick Room, Follow Me, Let Altaria Die, Primarina attack something, bring in Chandelure, either decorate or attack with both, right? And then like Rhyperior also comes in under Trick Room, does some damage, you know. Like the Trick Room side of it is like pretty self-explanatory. A little bit of room for error, which you'll see. But a lot of the matchups there's like Darkrai D-Knight or like Darkrai plus like other stuff. When you're working outside a Trick Room, it gets a lot more complex, and we'll get into that later.
They reset the entire run to do another run through to get better Pokemon, and oh my god, it was worth it because some of these Pokemon are crazy.
I mean, I will say also one of the reasons why their box was so bad is because Ludwig was also.
And like one thing I have to say is the team outside of Trick Room, like the Trick Room mode is really strong, but the mode that's not Trick Room, if you're not planning on using Trick Room, or if you're in awkward spots where you can't use Trick Room, the team is a lot weaker. It doesn't have a lot of burst damage. It doesn't hit very hard. You know, a lot of these teams have like choice band Metagross, choice band slacking, you know, just like pressure the opponent, do a lot of damage. We don't really have that. Our team is either Trick Room and sweep, or slow down the pace of the battle a lot, make some switches, make some predictions. You know, it is kind of hard.
So bad. He would play it chaotic, and he would kill all of his Pokemon just to make it past one gym, not really thinking about the tournament whatsoever. I mean, these guys really had like a divorced parents kind of vibe.
But and at the end, and I'd like to also highlight.
There's Wacko. Dude, I love Wacko so much.
Like the finale of that run.
Oh my! Did
the
you guys
champion fight.
Did you guys see the finale here?
The Ludwig champion fight.
Yeah, it was like down to like the
you gotta get the mic really.
It was
Yeah.
down to like the final guy, and
Yeah.
by a stroke of miracle, it was, you know.
Yeah.
I've been doing this Nuzlocke thing for like 4 years now, and that is maybe the craziest Elite Four finish I've seen.
Yeah.
Did you react to him beating Dislike on Showdown? I don't know what that means.
Insane.
It is a miracle.
The
that
E4
Ludwig
one
is
is
currently
the
not
E4
here with
was
an
insane,
extremely
dude.
funny
Like rental
team of 6L unknowns or something like that. So
Wait, that would have been funny. Wait, that was an option.
Yeah.
Oh, Ludwig versus Fuslie. Yes, I did watch that. We'll go over that later if we have time. Stu, my boy cooked. My boy cooked.
I would agree. Completely, I would agree.
Yeah. So what do you think about his Chandelure?
Oh, really
The guy in all black is a
More back.
freeze eye.
You know what? And with that, you know, you're not wrong. It's either good or bad, and the fact that it is here means that it probably is one of those two.
Yes.
Yeah, like Love Island, we are talking about absolutely nothing. I really like the convo that we had right now.
probably
I got added to this like 12 hours ago. I'm coming in.
opening here very interesting.
Okay.
The
Okay. So here we go.
Lapras on Ramboo.
Okay. We'll get into this in a second. Here, let me pull up Ramboo's team sheet. We're gonna go deep into this. We're gonna get some deep analysis here. Okay. One sec. Here we go. All right, Ramboo's team. Let's go over it. Okay. Let me put some music on. We're going to talk about this. This is actually a matchup that I was pretty scared about. I think it was still in our favor, but there's some really interesting things going on here. Really interesting things. So, first off, my immediate thought here is this muck is extremely scary. It can OHKO or Primarina. It has a lot of sustain. It has Citrus Berry plus Cheek Pouch, which essentially gives it another Citrus Berry, right? So it can heal like twice, right? The only way you can really deal with it is like bringing Swipe with Dragonite, you know, lower its damage output. Rhyperior can OHKO it, or if Primarina is set up under Trick Room, like you'll see, it can OHKO it, right? But you can get put in some really, really awkward spots with the muck, right? Really, really off. BGM too loud? What's too loud? Yo, Chimpact! What's up, dude? Yeah, there were not a lot of protects in the tournament. This was a randomizer Nuzlocke. Okay, another thing that I immediately see, Lapras, in my mind, there is no universe you bring Lapras against us. Because this thing cannot touch Primarina. It has ice and it has water coverage. Cannot touch Primarina whatsoever. Altaria can also wide guard. Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing, by the way. Altaria... Oh, background music? It's too loud? Okay. Thank you. Let me turn that down a little bit. Let me know if that's good. This Lapras can get put into some insanely awkward situations. Because if Altaria and Primarina are on the field, and you have wide guard, then this guy cannot do any damage to you. It just can't. It also poisons itself, and it's not very scary. The Uxie is also terrifying. Outside of Darkrai, it's really hard to take this thing down. I guess in Chandelure, but neither of those OHKO'd anyways. This thing is really annoying. It could spam Pollen Puff on its teammate. Deck Raid is really powerful, especially next to like Muck or Blastoise. And speaking of the Blastoise, this Blastoise is an absolute monster. This thing is sheer force with Citrus Berry. One common thing with our team is that it's really hard for our team to deal with bulky water types, right? Like Milotic and then like Blastoise, like really tough, right? This thing has sheer force. Like not only is it hard to take down, but it also hits insanely hard. Sheer Force Volt Tackle into Primarina does like 90%. And if we go with Electric Terrain instead of Electric Terrain, it's an OHKO. And it's really hard for us to take that out. It also has Moonblast, which can hit our Dragon and Dark types. Sheer Force Steam Pump. Absolute Cannon. In my mind, I'm thinking they are 100% bringing Blastoise because this guy could just deal... He could just pressure us so much... and it's hard for us to take it down. Now, obviously, you look at our team and you're like, oh my goodness, hard Trick Room, very, very scary. How do I stop the hard Trick Room? There's a couple ways to do it, but like it involves Pult. Fake out Dragapult is the way you stop Trick Room from us, right? Because you can fake out Altaria, then you can like OHKO Primarina with Muck, because Muck outspeeds and OHKOs are Primarina, right? So if we go Altaria Prim, they go Pult Muck, fake out Gunk Shot. Boom. Dead. I forgot how much Brave Bird from Gliscor does, but Rockhead, Brave Bird is also really scary. Obviously, you have the right period to like stop that, so it's like awkward for them. Darkrai also outspeeds and can like Dark Pulse it, you know. So that's kind of the breakdown of the team. The hard Trigger mode is really good into them, but they have an easy way to counter it with Dragapult and Muck. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I thought that they were gonna go with Dragapult plus Muck to hard counter Trick Room. And they did have that plan. But I was talking with Peter after this battle, and I kid you not, this is what he said to me. He said our plan was to bring just a troll team game 1 just for fun, and then go with our serious team game 2 after we get steamrolled. I kid you not, that is exactly what he said to me. So me trying to say, hey, let's hard read Dragapult plus Muck, it just completely backfired. Yeah.
Whose team? I don't know what this Pokemon.
So I like tell him like, okay, the idea with this lead is if they lead Dragapult, you know immediately Dragapult is gonna fake out. So what you could do is bait the fake out into the Darkrai slot, go hard into Rhyperior, break the sash, and then OHKO with Shandy. That's what I'm saying, because the Lapras cannot OHKO the Chandelure right here. But this completely throws them off, and we're already off script. This is all
doing
him at
in
this
this
point.
tournament.
I can't-
It is
there's
a
an-
toxic boost, toxic orb, Lapras with
It has
mirror
mirror
coats.
coat. We might see a mirror coat here, folks. That is
could
the
be
only
big
thing that
here.
I am.
It could be big. Yeah.
Huge play here.
I did not talk about Lapras at all. I literally told him Lapras is not coming. It is so bad into us. You do not have to worry about Lapras at all. And you could see him right here. He is looking over at his team sheet, like looking at the Lapras, because I think he's just so confused. I literally did not think Lapras was gonna come at all, bro.
Can you explain what that is?
Yeah, so mirror coat, if you don't know, right, which we all do know, but like in case somebody on the couch doesn't.
I know.
Exactly, right? So if you get dealt damage, special attack damage, then mirror coat will double that damage back to you.
Yep.
So it's like a reflecting kind of move.
Notably here, though, it's a psychic type move. So Dark Pulse is targeting the Lapras here with a special move, but even if he mirror coats, that's not going to hit
Mirror
the
coat,
Darkrai.
yes.
Because it is a dark type.
Yeah, similarly with counter.
So yeah, I mean, this is a weird spot because the Lapras, we can't threaten Lapras initially, right? Like none of our team can like threaten like these bulky water types initially like really hard, right? Like if Primarina was on the field, you could take like no damage and like it you could deal back a good amount or just like focus on the other slot, right? You'll see later in this battle, but like you'll see why Lapras was like super flawed in this game. But right here, Choice Band Gliscor is kind of annoying. We do have speed with Darkrai. We do like over half with Dark Pulse, and we have flinch chance. So like that's kind of the,
Which is
like best
literal
option here.
counterpart. It won't hit ghost types because it's fighting.
And we
With
see,
Chandelure, it's
switch
like
on the
really
decision.
awkward
We see
because you're
instead
just like not in
targeting
a
the Gliscor,
great
maybe.
spot.
Ludwig's still thinking about this a lot. This Darkrai is crazy. It's got
And like I think we have
Dry skin for the
Rhyperior in the
water-type
back.
attackers.
It's timid nature
I don't
with 31
exactly
IVs
remember,
in
but, like, you don't want to go Rhyperior on like the water type, obviously.
is a maximum speed Darkrai.
Yeah, one of, if not maybe the biggest menaces of the entire turn.
Yeah, Dark Pulse into the Lapras here.
Yeah, so like here, it's probably better to target down the Gliscor because you need Darkrai the next turn to like kill with Dark Pulse because Choice Band Gliscor can get really out of control, and because we have Primarina in the back, we're fine with Lapras like not taking damage because that's like setup fodder, like attack fodder for Primarina. Primarina can just sit there, target the other slot, not care about Lapras, right?
Earthquake from the Gliscor. Hitting
hitting
both
it.
sides. And the Chandelure just dead.
Wow.
It hit
Yeah.
the Lapras
Wow.
as well, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's wow. That was actually not a bad move.
first
Dude, this
blood
is-
here drawn. Glacial Lance goes into the Darkrai. Is this going to kill? I think it's going to kill, right?
That's crazy.
Good move by Ramboo.
Oh my God.
He saw the line perfectly. That was just not a good lead for us.
Up 2-1. He's up
Drew
2-2.
just did the move that the lady in Jurassic Park does when she takes off the sunglasses when she sees the Brontosaurus.
My
I
God.
don't know if we caught that on
My
camera.
God! We hit the Primarina out and also the
Okay, we see
Rhyperior.
Rhyperior.
Oh my God!
So the notably here, the Primarina does have the option to set up the Trick Room, but Lud's very behind. I don't know if he has time to do it.
I can't.
Yeah, now the Gliscor's in a really good spot. I mean, Choice Band, Earthquake is just really free. We can take it with Purr and we can fire back, but we're just going to be taking too much damage. We're so far behind at this point.
Like Moon Blast, right? And I'm telling you right now, this man has been practicing off stream like no other. He's been very secretive, very quiet about it. But
Is that true?
this could be it. He's probably practiced
I don't know if
against
that's-
Ludwig so many times.
The fact that the Lapras shocked us is just telling.
Yeah. Yeah. And its Toxic Orb is now online. Earthquake, another Earthquake does take out the Lapras itself, but massive damage to both the Prim
Yeah,
and the
we
and
eat
the
that.
Rhyperior.
We're gonna
Wow, what are they
fire
gonna do?
back. Okay. Real quick. You could have set up Trick Room here. Your only win con is to like go Trick Room and go crazy with Primarina, get some kills, get some grenade boost. But it was probably
Primarina
over.
Rocked.
Yeah, Primarina with the Citrus Berry here.
Depends on what was in the back.
It's going to stay alive for a while. And
Reenacted the sunglasses thing? Yeah, I got you. So after the Gliscor clicks Earthquake, so like I'm like sitting here, I'm like nervous. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is like a terrible lead for us. I think we're screwed. And then like it didn't hit me until like he actually clicked the Earthquake. I'm like sitting there, I'm like that.
Will say, like, 2 Pokemon dead from Ramboo now, it's kind of a more even position. That Primarina, it's very hard to kill, and it hits so damn hard. No Trick Room set up for Ludwig, but the Grim Nay boost,
Such a threatening position now.
Yeah, it is as one from the Primarina as well. It's got a plus special attack boost now. It does so much damage here. Don't count Ludwig out of this out of this fight.
And Grim Nay, for those who don't know, is like if you get a kill, it increases your special attack by 1.
Yeah, so like Trick Room is really good into them because we underspeed like their entire team. Muck outspeeds Primarina. You know, Gliscor, Blastoise, Dragapult, Lapras, Uxie, all those are faster than Primarina. So Trick Room there would have been good. Was it winnable if we Trick Room there?
Stage. So that's really
So
bad.
what's interesting is
No, he has Fake Out. Wait, oh yeah. All you do is you go with these two. You Fake Out Rhyperior, you Gunk Shot Primarina. That always wins, even if Trick Room is set up. The only out there is Steam Eruption Burn into Muck. Could maybe make a Sliv.
said that this Primarina is really good into this
or
meta.
Gunk Shot Miss,
There's
obviously.
one
But Gunk
Pokemon
Shot
that
Miss is
hard counters it.
win con
What
regardless.
is that? It's the Alolan Muck.
I wonder, I'm not sure. I think this Muck will be faster. What do you think, Moxie?
I think it'll be faster.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. If we set up Trick Room, then go score still on the field. Which is actually worse for them. Yeah, no, you're right. Because the Gliscor, we can just kill it easily the next turn. Well, if they go Dragapult, they have the Fake Out pressure. They can go Fake Out Earthquake, which is like really awkward for them. Rhyperior would take a bit from the Earthquake. It would have been kind of close, but Trick Room is definitely better.
There's a pretty decent chance it's faster.
Yeah.
It's
This
probably
one is
still
also
over.
super
Though.
tanky.
This
I mean,
is
like
actually
if
looking
you look at
pretty
it,
well, Ludwig.
So the Gunk Shot, we see Ludwig trying to set up Trick Room. The Gunk Shot will just hit the
Low
Primarina, I
two
believe, here. And I think if as long as he hits it, it's just going to be a kill.
gets the fake out. That's why you have the fake out.
And the Gunk Shot, it goes into the Primarina. It's going to kill.
It's like,
Yeah, Fake Out
wow.
plus Earthquake
Oh my
probably
God,
works in that
Massive
one.
advantage position.
Huge.
Oh my God, they're doing great.
Plays there from Random.
Ramboo's team completely counted out by...
I guess Prim gets faked out. You Stone Edge the Gliscor, then and then you don't have the Fake Out pressure on the Pult, and then you can go High Horsepower into Muck plus Moonblast. No, I think you actually win in that position.
Everyone, including
close,
me,
though.
but... the high horsepower is going to kill the Muck, and now we're in a 1v1 situation. Rhyperior versus Dragapult.
We're gonna
here.
get
Yeah,
no.
this is incredibly,
The wide guard is the
incredibly
next
dangerous
is
for
the
Ludwig.
next
But also,
game.
like, I mean, what is he going to do?
Also, keep in mind, I'm like gonna like analyze these plays. I'm gonna like criticize a little bit, but like, bro, every coach will tell you it is so stressful when you're playing. Like everyone made misplays. Everyone like was like kind of stressed out. In a tournament setting, it's like really hard. It is really hard. So like I'll say here and there, like here, this might be an optimal play, whatever, right? But overall, Ludwig played really good. I need you guys to know that. Ludwig played very, very good in this tournament.
Do here, like,
Give
I
him
mean,
a
this Dragon Ball has Dragon Darts, Fake Out, Fleur Cannon, and Astral Barrage.
Right.
It's pretty much similar to Valkyrae's Calyrex Shadow Rider at home kind of vibe.
Yeah.
So we're going to see this. I mean, with high horsepower, Earthquake, Stonage, and Low Kick, this Rhydon.
So yeah,
Not going to do too much.
basically what I told him was if the lead doesn't work
That's it.
with Darkrai plus Shandy, you can swap back to the hard trigger mode. Like the hard trigger mode is like the fallback strategy, right? I think it's the mode that he understands the best.
This is the Dragon Slayer, the King Slayer.
This after game one, I was like, yeah, we're going 0-2. I was already scared, like going into it. I was not confident. But after that game one, I'm like, yeah,
he is
we're not
devastated.
doing well.
This,
Absolutely. Just the confidence there to just go for that Earthquake, hitting your own Lapras, the Glacial Lance, both of those spread damage moves, just taking out the two kind of weak Pokemon on Ludwig's side.
what a risky play, but like, he is not happy about that. Oh my God.
And yeah, the Primarina, really powerful. The Trick Room, it does so much damage. It's got the Grim Name.
Give him the worst team. I don't know, Jack. I think it would be really competitive. I don't think it would be foolproof. No.
Muck, which is, this is such a hard matchup for Ludwig's team.
Yeah, I mean, and Trick Room specifically too, right?
This genuinely was a hard
reverses all
matchup.
of the speed.
This was a hard matchup, but not for the reasons that played out. Like, okay, the thing is the Yuxi has, right. So like the thing is their Yuxi has Decorate, Helping Hand, Palm Puff. That can be really annoying, but I'm like, are they really gonna know how to pilot that? Because it is like kind of hard to like set up. And the Blastoise is giant threat. It baffles me that they didn't bring Blastoise to this match. I thought Blastoise was like so good into us.
In the tournament. So if you are a Slowmon, you go first. If you are a Fastmon, you go last.
And I think Ludwig's team, it's kind of built around control. It's really about controlling the pace, controlling your opponent, whereas Ramboo's team is
Final
so
Run&Bun video
fast
probably in
and
a couple
explosive,
months.
and it almost kind of just broke through that wall and didn't
Right.
have a chance to get control.
Right. Like, honestly,
Altaria's gonna do
putting
Yuxi
the
for
jokes
sure,
aside, if I
but
had to
it's
put an
you can get
archetype
kind
on
of
this team, it's just,
caught in
like,
spots
bulky
where you
offense.
just
It's
like struggle to
the
do a lot of
best
damage to
Pokemon.
it.
It's not the most high attack Pokemon. They have that right amount of damage and bulk and good typings that like maybe this is in a tournament like this where some of these teams are hard to pilot. It's just enough to kind of break through some of these like more higher level strategies.
Yeah, keep in mind, Aethermancer.
Yeah, Blastoise was the biggest threat to our team in my like from my point of view.
Performance here, so
Yeah.
he uses a lot of the line.
Ethan, anything else?
Man, what an upset from Ludwig.
We're
all rooting for him.
Round 2, I think it's going to be really interesting.
yeah, it was an
Do
upset.
you think they change up their party
He
at all?
literally upset me. What's
Did they
up?
change up their party at all, do you think, for round 2?
Ooh, I mean,
I think Ramboo has no reason.
Ramboo
but maybe,
probably doesn't,
What do
right?
you think Ludwig does here?
yeah.
Again, the lead that Ramboo did was like a troll lead. They wanted to bring like a really weird team, and I think part of the strategy was to like throw us off. And if that was the plan, it worked.
It's been riveting.
He's been known to do this.
Let's see. We
Same
got the
leads
same
from
from
Ramboo
Ramboo and different.
From Arena.
So now we're just
The
going
Altaria,
hard
this
trick
is what I
room.
was expecting from Ludwig for the leads. This he's got the wide guard here notably.
And for those who don't know, what does wide guard do?
So wide guard blocks.
So here, there's like two options, right? You can fake out the Gliscor, or you can wide guard to like get rid of the. You can't get Glacial Lance, right? But if you wide guard, then Gliscor has a powerful Choice Band Brave Bird into you, and you kind of need Primarina longevity for this match, right? Again, the Muck is like really annoying to deal with or whatever. I
Red
think.
damage move, so that would
let me see what he
include the
clicks.
Glacial Lance from the Lapras. I believe that would include the Earthquake as well.
That's
right?
correct.
Acid
Yeah.
Barrage too.
This is a
coming
good
up,
play.
right?
This is a
After
good
the double
play.
spread lead last time, this is the perfect answer to that.
Exactly.
Expecting that again.
The question is, I think I just saw him click fake out, but
I mean, we will see.
Again,
There's
this
the fake out
Lapras
now.
is like setup fodder for a
This is
Prim.
that,
I
like,
see a glacial lance.
this is the way that you're supposed
That's
to open
fine.
this. It is the Glacial Lance. That's just going to
that's
kill the
gonna kill
Altaria
the
outright.
Altaria.
No
Altaria does
questions
not
asked.
survive this whatsoever. This is
We didn't sketch Tailwind, no. We had a Trick Room team. We didn't need that.
Right.
Surprise.
But I believe Primarina is going to set the Trick Room here, and I think that position is still going to be really good for Ludwig.
I'm really, yeah, there it is. There's our
Okay,
trick
just
room.
Can turn the tide
Wygar was for a
completely.
few
Trick Room
reasons.
is not just a bad move for Ramboo here, but also it's a bad move for any competitor because they are learning Pokemon for the
I mean,
first
now
time.
we're
They
just
now
in a
have to change
in an
everything
amazing
that they
spot.
thought of and everything
Again,
they prepared
reason
for.
why I didn't think Lapras was gonna come is because of this position right here, right?
This Chandelure has,
It's stuck on the
room
field. It
service,
can't
which
throw in
blocks the
damage
Trick
into
Room and
Prim.
lowers
You
dual
live an
speed,
Origin
which
Pulse
means
with
it's faster
with
in Trick Room.
Shandy.
This means
Now you
that,
get Shandy
very
under Trick
importantly for these
Room.
speed tiers, that the Chandelure
You have
is
options here.
faster in
You can Oko the Gliscor with Prim. You can decorate it also.
the Trick Room, then the Primarina.
Seems
and can
like-
click Decorate
I
on the
think he
Primarina
goes
to
for an attack here.
Give it +2 special attack.
I think it's a little
Primarina
worse to
outspeeds
go
everything
for
on
an
the field in
attack
Trick
here,
Room.
but
I think we might
it's
actually just see a sweep from Ludwig here.
it's mostly
I mean,
fine.
this is a great setup for Ludwig. He has
Like,
a
you're
great
just in such a good
advantage
spot
against
that, like,
Ramboo.
you have
Ramboo,
options here.
Picking up that first match, we'll see if that was just luck or actually there was a bunch of skill involved.
Are we going to see the Decorator? Is he going to find that option?
If
Hovering it.
Yeah. If anything, we know that Slimesicle.
It's gonna be Heat Wave.
Decorate goes for the Heat Wave. We know that Slimesicle does actually know what Decorate.
I like
does.
Decorate more because like you're just not worried about the Lapras. You don't want it
He's
to
just a
die.
little worried to give up any tempo, right? He's just going fast, explosive.
Right.
He's afraid to spend time setting up here.
Right. And notably, if the Primarina does get the kill here, that does mean it gets the Grimnay boost, so it'll have that special attack boost anyway. Like, watch this. The scores.
Like if you just have Lapras on the field the entire time, and you're decorated, you just Oko everything, bro. Just like kill. Obviously the Dragapult has fake out pressure, and that's a little bit annoying, but I mean we still have 3 mods, right? We're fine.
This is a VGC team.
Yep.
This is something that you would definitely see happening.
Yeah, we need
Primarina
+2 to
basically
one-shot Muck.
untouched,
So like we have to
by
decorate
that
anyways if
Lapras.
Muck comes in here.
Chandelure is still alive. I think this one's going to go to Ludwig.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Ramboo must be quaking here in his boots. I do personally, I really want to see that mirror coat come out from that Lapras. If anything could happen out of Ramboo's team.
So here comes Dragapult. It has the fake out pressure, but again, it's paired next to Lapras, which can't kill the Chandelure, but can't really hit the Primarina that hard. You know, the most amazing thing about fake out is like, you know, what do you do with the fake out, right? You isolate a slot, you fake him out. Do you go for a kill? Do you set up? There's like a lot of stuff that you could do. But like here, you can't really do a lot with the fake out. Like, yes, you can stall one turn. You can get the kill on Chandelure. You stall one trigger turn, but you don't get enough value. Like any other Pokemon would like threaten the Primarina more, right? And this is what you really have to deal with.
It's still.
So this is the big flaw of Lapras here.
So the Chandelure has Pixelate, I believe, right? Yeah.
Oh,
it's got
yeah.
Pixelate,
I believe specifically with this, it had Normalize as a Litwick, and then going to the second evolution, it had Aerialate, and then has Pixelate.
That's beautiful.
It's the perfect line of abilities.
So the Tri-Attack is a fairy type.
This Dragapult is Focus Sash. It's actually an insane Dragapult. It has Focus Sash
the Chandelure actually a pretty good
and fake out. It's really annoying.
Yeah,
In our team, it's not very good though.
What is he clicking?
I'm interested to see what he's doing here. This will determine. This is one of those critical moves that will determine whether or not a match goes your favor or towards your opponent.
Right.
I think he's going for Decorate here, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
Seems like it. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he thinks he's in a comfortable position.
Yeah, he's doing Decorate, and then he's Moonblast.
Probably Moonblasting the... Because the Lapras just doesn't present any threat to his Primarina. He's identifying that position. He's changing his move last second.
He changed his move!
And the fake out goes into the Primarina.
Oh, that was
actually huge. Citrus Berry proc now.
Oh, the last second read, that actually might have actually put him into a bigger advantage than if he went with the
It's like fine-ish. The miss on Dragapult is really annoying because it has a Sash intact still.
Yeah, the Decorate was the one to do it.
Yeah.
That's really bad.
Origin Pulse coming out now. The Chandelure is going to fall.
I do like the Heat Wave there.
Still very healthy though, but now he's getting punished for doing that last second.
Decorate should have been clicked the previous turn though.
The Chandelure's down now. It didn't do any damage, and Primarina missed out on that really crucial +2 special attack.
Yeah, quite literally.
Yeah, we're only +1 special attack here, which is kind of spooky because we don't Oka the Muck, but now we get Rhyperior positioned in, and that's an Oko option on Muck anyways, so we're just...
I think it's the second to last turn.
We're kind of good here.
He has to act soon.
The Pult cannot kill the Primarina from this HP, so we're not really worried about that. Even though it has its Focus Sash intact, it's not a huge deal.
It just dies this turn. I think doubling into the Dragapult is a good decision here. I think Ludwig still just wins.
Yeah, this is...
I'm not really sure about this.
Something we didn't mention before, but that Lapras is poisoned because it is holding a Toxic Orb.
Right.
The Lapras's ability is Toxic Boost. When it is poisoned, it gets a attack boost inherently. So that's why that Toxic Boost is here, but it does put an actual timer on the Lapras. We'll see that in full force
but
here.
The damage from the Trick Room team is just so much here. The Dragapult can't do anything.
Yeah, and then that Lapras goes
down. He realizes here that, yeah, the Lapras, it can kill Rhyperior.
Oh my god. It literally does not matter what this Lapras
Double
does.
targeting the Dragapult or killing Lapras, I think both are fine. Because you can just kill the Pult next turn.
This is kind of what we saw. Surprisingly,
you can also kill. You can kill the other one easily. Also,
probably one of the best Pokemon in the entire competition.
It dies anyway,
and Ramboo decided to leave it behind, not solidifying that second lead.
I think that is what cost him, honestly, this game, because he needed something to remove that Primarina, and nothing else on that team really touches the Primarina. So
the only way we get punished now is some Eruption Miss, but you know that's just a risk you have to have going into it.
Oh wait. There's a last Pokemon back. I thought it was dead.
Oh!
That explains a lot, actually. Hold on. How did all of us miss this?
So essentially, the storyline here is Ramboo Wacko brings like a really weird lead game 1. It crushes us because we don't expect it. We're trying to hard read a different lead. Game 2, we go with Hard Trigger mode, which is really good into like their troll lead. It was a little close in the end. We could have decorated, but like it's fine. Ludwig still played amazing. And now we go to Game 3. And look at that. He's popping off. Game 3. Game 3 is the most interesting because Game 3 is where they show their counter to our Trick Room strategy, and it's the most intense one.
The Altaria is so strong against this team. I wonder if we're actually just going to see if we're going to see the wide guard or something on the opening.
I was shocked he didn't go for wide guard. I was shocked he went for wide guard. I'm shocked he didn't go for Decorate. Why are those on his Pokemon if he's not going to use it?
If he wide guards, and this is what we mean about being able
I
to
was
pilot level this
stressed,
team, right? He
man.
has so
I
many
am
tools that
so
are so powerful, but
stressed.
he does have to use them correctly every turn. Yeah.
It's Coughing Baby, but instead of versus Nuclear Warhead, he's the one in charge of launching it.
Right. He is a coughing baby who's in charge of the nuclear arsenal of the United States of America.
Yeah, exactly.
We had the super crucial turn here with the Decorate not going. I thought it was it. I don't know how I missed that the Muck was in the back, but I guess like maybe Ramboo was trying to save the Muck for when the Trick Room ran out.
All right.
It's got that citrus berry.
Okay. Here we
Right,
go.
do you change up your starting two?
So,
Or do you
game
swap 'em?
2.
Looks like
Not
Ludwig
broken,
knew
don't
that
fix
it
it.
won this,
Or sorry, game
this
3.
last time, so
This is the lead that I was scared
now.
of. This is the lead that I was scared of. Muck plus Dragapult stops hard Trick Room. You fake out Altaria, you gunk shot Primarina, you get O-Code. This is what I was telling him about going into it. And he knows immediately that there's like something wrong here. Like, you know, he has the intuition to know like, okay, if he does that, we're just going to lose, right? Fake out goes before follow me.
The Muck is out early when the special attack boosts aren't on the Primarina. It'll be able to survive a lot of stuff. Sure, the Altaria can fake it out.
You
for a
have to
turn.
switch
sure,
regardless.
The Trick Room can go up, but then it still has to punch through.
Now
this,
here,
this Muck, and the problem
Ramboo
is,
makes
it's
a
got
bit of
that
a
citrus
misplay.
berry cheek pouch combo, which means if it gets
He
hit
makes a bit of a
50%,
misplay.
It'll heal for a citrus berry 25%, and then immediately another, giving it effectively 150% HP.
yeah, it's exactly
really
like
break through this.
Yeah, it's exactly like that Ripen that we saw.
The optimal play here is fake out Altaria and gunk shot the Primarina. That is the optimal play. Because your Muck outspeeds the Primarina anyways, you don't need to fake it out.
Slowbro for a lot of teams.
Right.
The fake out on
Functionally
the
has
Muck, I would
two
say
berries.
probably sets a really strong position for Ludwig
Right.
here to do what he wants.
Well, I mean,
It's probably the only move that makes sense. We see a Draco Meteor instead into the Dragapult, possibly.
All I'm going to say
Interesting
is
move as well.
I'm glad that Primarina has Grimnay and not as one. That was
but-
a crazy roll there.
Oh wait, the Primarina has Grimnay, so the Citrus Berry is not going to trigger from the Muck. Wait a minute.
Oh no,
So,
it is.
yeah,
It is. It's
amazing
Grimnay, not,
switch here.
unnerved, so it's not as one.
Oh,
And it ends up working
So what I'm saying is,
perfectly.
I'm glad that it didn't roll the as one and only have the Grimnay part. of it.
Switches out the Prim for the right period.
A bunch of different starting lineups? No, I didn't. Well, yes, I did plan for a lot of lineup, but like, I didn't really communicate it with him. I kind of just like gave him some like very general things, because in hindsight, I should have. I should have like made like a huge document showing like, okay, they do this, you do this. If this is this. Part of it was I didn't know how good Ludwig was. Turns out he was really good. He could have like comprehended everything. And I guess part of it was I just at some points just didn't have a practice partner to really like practice with and like really figure it out.
The switching Pokemon doesn't do anything.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
That's a good read.
Well, some of
And
it
gets
was
hit by the
like
Rocky Helmet
I
there.
could have done better.
Draco Meteor
But
right
boom.
into
Actually,
the-
a really
Fake out
played
Rhyperior,
Oh, and
Rocky
this is how you
Helmet,
pilot this team.
Break Sash,
That's what you want
boom,
to see
kill.
from Ludwig.
That was a
It again, misplay from him. He should have faked out the Altaria, gunk shotted the Prim. In that universe, the Pult is still alive. It's still a decent position for us because then next turn we're threatening the Muck. The Dragapult can still do a bit of damage, but it's like not as bad. Yeah.
crazy read, and we're going to see probably a gunk shot into the right
Stranglers
period
doesn't
now.
kill us.
Not expecting to
Sword
switch at
Cannon,
all,
I
and
don't
it's even
think
just
kills
going to
us.
miss.
And
So
missed. Oh no.
Miss gunk shot too.
I mean, this is
Dire.
Wacko's kind of cook coming into full fruition. He plays pretty loose. I'm really excited to see what happens
looking
here.
bad for Ramboo. He needs to preserve this Muck for the Primarina. It's his only counter for it. But like at the same time, how are you going to remove the up here? We see the Lapras coming out.
So here comes Lapras. I think if Ramboo brings Blastoise here, he wins 100%. I think it's easy win if he does. Because again, this Lapras, like we saw in game 2, complete set of fodder for Prim. Doesn't do any damage. We can just sit in front of it. Easy, right? We're still in a little bit of an awkward spot because we still need to get the Trick Room up, right? So like if Altaria goes down here and Muck is still alive, then it is kind of awkward. Here's the thing. In this situation, what can the Lapras do? It has Glacial Lance, Origin Pulse, and Waterfall. Glacial Lance and Origin Pulse are spread moves. During the Nuzlocke, right before Elite Four, we went into the wild. Or sorry, we went to a dull battle. We wide guarded, and then we sketched wide guard on our Altaria. This is the perfect time to click wide guard. Because Rhyperior doesn't die to a waterfall.
Again.
Yeah, I want to remind that Lapras came from obviously a legendary encounter that was not.
Right, right. Surprised that he's deciding to bring the Lapras instead of the Sheer Force Blastoise in the back. That's a very powerful Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah, Sheer Force trades.
So we click follow me.
Altaria with the follow me, but that is not going to redirect the Origin Pulse. Sucker Punch does go into the Altaria, but it fails.
Sucker Punch is questionable.
It's not an attacking move. Are we going to see
Origin Pulse? Bro, imagine if we click wide guard there. We click wide guard, they do nothing, we Oko Muck. Oh, yo, Kaya, thanks for the raid. Sorry, I don't have my alerts on right now. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Going over the Nuzlocke Invitational VGC tournament, doing some deep dive analysis sort of thing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Kaya's amazing, guys. Go follow Kaya. She's awesome. It was awesome seeing you. You guys slayed. Based on the title's kind of ironic, but yo, great job. Proud of you guys. You guys did amazing. We're on the Ramboo match. We're on our first match right now. Yeah, so in this situation, I was just saying this, I'll say it again. This Lapras has Origin Pulse, Glacial Lance, Waterfall. 2 spread moves. What's the best move to click? Wide guard. We have wide guard for this scenario.
It is going to be the
we
Origin
don't.
Pulse,
Oh,
We don't.
Wait.
we got an avoid from the Altaria.
That's actually huge. This Altaria has avoided 2 attacks.
And our Rhyperior goes down.
It's dodging everything that's ever existed.
Dude, I am screaming, bro. I am sitting there, bro. I have like so many emotions, right? Because we get slammed game 1, game 2, we play awesomely, right? And then game 3, I'm like so like hyped. I'm so into it, bro. There's like footage that will be released like later probably, but like, bro, I am screaming. You could hear it in the replay. I am screaming, click wide guard, please, wide guard.
Altaria looking a little bit like Neo in the Matrix.
How long did it take you to explain the concept of wide guard? I never talked to him about that. Listen, man, I'm clowning on him a lot, but seriously, he played really well. And everyone, it's a tournament setting. It's stressful. I'm not gonna give him too much. I'm not gonna rip on him too hard, okay? It's just really funny.
Right now, bullet time, dodging through Origin Pulses and Sucker Punches and all that, but Lud is still in such a comfortable position. The thing is, do you send out the Primarina now? Because
like, even though that happens, we're still in a good spot.
Follow me,
because now you can click follow me with Altaria.
Pays off for him, Cotton.
Primarina's
It's
protected.
gonna be the follow me. It's gonna.
We can Trick Room,
draw the gunk shot into
bring
it.
in Shandy.
Dodging that first gunk shot is actually huge.
Even with that misplay, we're still in a good spot.
And the Lapras, are we going to see another Origin Pulse? It doesn't do anything to the Primarina. This is the problem, right? The Lapras is kind of dead weight on the field here against this Prim.
It's like, once again, what was Wacko cooking?
Yeah, he knows what wide guard does. I mean, you're just like not really thinking about it in that
also
position,
what Ramboo
which is,
bringing,
you know,
because
it happens.
Because the Sheer Force Blastoise does have Volt Tackle, and that does stack because Volt Tackle has a para chance, so it gets increased by Sheer Force.
So there we go. Now we go follow me, Trick Room, perfect play.
Lived just so many hits here just to do that with the gunk shot. Actually gets the hit, doesn't kill.
Eat that up. I think
Gets the poison.
Clicks Glacial Lance, makes
That
sense.
is going to kill the Altaria.
That's all you can really do if you're Ramboo. There's not really any options. Like, even though, even though the wide guard didn't go off, again, Lapras, not a threat. Set up fodder for Primarina. We don't care about Primarina. If there was something like Blastoise on the field, it could really pressure us more. in this spot.
And this is going to be interesting. Is the cheek pouch citrus berry combo on the Muck? Is that going to help it survive?
There we
the
go.
first
This is
hit
perfect.
So that it survives the second hit as well.
It's
and
just
gets
an
that gunshot off
easy
and off. Or not. This is
decorate
gonna be, like, the
steam
crucial
eruption
moment here.
Oko
With
on
room
Muck.
service
That's
too,
all there
minus
is to
two,
it.
So it does go first.
I think the play is you decorate.
Trick Room is really
because
hard for them
if you
to
boost
handle.
the Primarina special attack
He's
enough,
learning. He's learning.
it'll
Deny the
kill
cheek
in one
pouch,
shot.
yeah,
Yeah, exactly, and deny the cheek
Yeah.
pouch.
Ask
yeah.
Wacko why they
This is
decided to
the
bring
correct play, yeah.
Lapras.
Yeah.
On the
this
Muck,
kills
No, I
decorate
haven't.
On the Primarina, this might be pretty disgusting.
Jackson Newville, who are you?
I think this is gonna kill.
Does he find it or does he get greedy?
Yeah.
There it
Go
is.
get the decorate off first. Thanks to that room service. It's a really good play by him.
He knows the lines. I think that's
Boom.
gonna kill.
There
I think
it
that's gonna
is.
kill.
I was
There
just
it
praying for
is.
no miss.
Yeah.
And that Muck is
I was-
gone.
You could hear me. You can hear me.
Drew
I
seems
said,
super happy about this too.
boom.
He
Gets
is-
the Grim Nay. That thing is +3 special attack.
Unstoppable.
That thing is a problem and a half. There is no way, even if that Origin Pulse killed that Chandelure, there is absolutely no way that the Ramboo can
Jackson, that's so
can kill
funny.
the Primarina here.
Just so well played by Ludwig. I gotta give it to him. Like he piloted this team perfectly this round.
He needed one warm-up match, but he found
Never
it
knew
for
I'd be
sure.
here playing Pokemon, huh?
And this is what I was talking about. The power level on this team is so high potentially
yeah.
if you do it right. Like
Yeah, this is a difficult position for Ramboo. He has to hard read this, but it's hard to hard read when you don't have protects.
right.
Right, that's the one thing that this competition didn't really, surprisingly.
We
didn't
just
really
got
have.
in a
There's
really
only a
good
couple
spot.
Pokemon on this with detect or even.
It was
Able
hard
to get
detect and
that-
protect in this raw.
That double up on
this
the
game.
Muck, decorate,
And,
steam eruption.
And
It's just,
the
why
problem
do you
was
bring
that,
Lapras, dude? Why do you bring
usually
Lapras
in
into this
VGC,
match?
The way you would stall out a trick
Oh
room
my
team like
goodness.
this.
Yo, Jaxai,
is
what's
by
up,
using
dog? Good to
protects,
see
right?
ya.
To stall out the turns, right?
Yes.
You have your wide guards, you have your protects and all
Thank
that.
you again
and you
for-
slowly gain back tempo.
working.
But the games are so fast
Work on
because
the mouse
there
and
is
keyboard,
no
bro.
protects.
Oh.
Because there is no
Okay,
protects.
okay. Wait. Okay, back up. Okay. We need to unpack this turn. We need to unpack this. Okay. We have Trick Room up. Both of our mods are slower. Okay. Ludwig thinks for a while, and then he ends up clicking Surf with Primarina, which is an interesting play. He wants the Grim Nay boost. Okay, sure, but the Lapras can't hit us anyways. This man is out for blood. Bro wants the boost so much.
That's right, to stall
But
out
like the
turns,
thing
right?
is,
Yeah.
you could just double target kill Gliscor, and then if they kill Shandy, like you're still fine. Like you have the +2 boost, you're good.
You have your wide guards, you have your protects and all
If
that.
the
and you
Lapras
slowly
clicks
gain back tempo.
Mirror
but the games
Code here,
are so fast because there is
we
no
lose.
protects. Because there is no detects, you just
I'm
don't
pretty
have
sure we have a guaranteed win. But if the Lapras clicks Mirror Code here, GG.
time to live
We're in
those 5
losers
turns of
round
Trick
1.
Room, and that makes this such a powerful strategy.
Not even
there.
close, and this is why that Lapras is so risky because
Yeah.
well,
I was
even though
so
that he
scared.
picked up that kill there, Lapras is going to die. That Lapras is it's poison. This does
+2
not
Moonblast or
live a turn.
no? Might be a range.
Oh, it's +4 now.
Thank God he clicked Origin Pulse, dude.
Yeah, not even a crit would do that here. And this looks like it's
Bro.
all over for Ramboo.
What's up,
Ludwig's
Yeti?
picking this up.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Is it just gonna die to the toxic?
Yeah, it's
Is-
going to die to its
Oh
own
my
toxic,
God, man.
which I think is poetic.
What is up with this Lapras, man? He's got to stop bringing this.
Yeah, like it's
He
burnt.
has to
It's
stop
burnt.
bringing
It's
it.
burnt. Like I don't know if you can burn water, but he did it. All right.
Would Moongeist Beam plus Surf do it? I don't know. It probably does, yeah. I think it's a range, but Moongeist Beam plus Surf probably does it, yeah. And obviously you're +2 on Surf, you don't need the extra Heat Wave damage into Lapras, so like, if you wanted to go for that play anyways, then yeah, Moongeist Beam would have been better. But it works out in the end.
Well, that is a win for Ludwig, an upset with the first match, but the 2 wins
What is this tournament? This is the Nuzlocke Invitational that was hosted a few days ago by Point Crow and Picho that I was a part of.
To make it back, Ludwig moving on, Ramboo going
Yeah,
to
room
the
service Shandy is
losers
so sick, bro.
bracket.
Dude, I am, bro. I am over the moon, bro. I am so happy. Oh, dude, I thought we were gonna lose, man. I thought we were gonna lose. I was so scared. But, bro, the relief. The relief. He played really well.
Ever think about Twitch
I was
Prime, by the way?
so scared.
All right, let's get these guys in here. They're
Oh my
happy.
God.
They're happy.
That shit. Hey, that's just another day in the office for us.
Come sit down, take a
I'm so stressed,
scoot on
bro.
over. I don't bite.
I'm so
The
stressed.
mic if you're talking.
What's up, y'all?
Dude, what happened that first match?
I mean, to be honest, they prepared very well. They played the exact Pokemon we didn't think, like we thought it was gonna start Dragapult.
Yeah, they did Lapras plus Glysaur, which I just did not understand.
So really, that was like a Dragapult start for us, and then
Why did keep on clicking try attack? I don't know.
when they didn't do that, I had no fucking clue what to do.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think we felt the exact same way. Like we had like 3 other like matchups prepared, and it was just not what I expected at all.
Yeah, I mean, in a way.
Proper tall socks would have locked in the fit. I know. Again, okay, so I talked about this yesterday. I was on the fence about bringing the suit. The suit was a last minute decision, right? And here's the thing: I got 2 sock bins, right? I got a sock bin that's like half full with all my comfy socks, just like normal white and black socks. Then I have like my other sock bin with all like my comfy, nice socks. And for me, I'm just like, oh yeah, let me put all my comfy socks in there, without thinking, oh shoot, my ankle's gonna be live on Twitch.tv.
It's like the coaches tell
I'm not.
you, hey,
I
this
don't
is
really.
a possible thing they might do.
I'm not
If they do that,
self-conscious
this
about
happens.
it.
If
I'm
that
still
doesn't
hot
happen,
as
you know what
fuck.
you do up there, Eric?
Like, it is what
You
it
panic.
is.
You panic, and then it says 5 seconds left, and you click 2 things.
Yeah, I mean, there was a weird spot where you had a correct line to beat that match there, and you didn't decorate and used Heat Wave instead on.
And you did. I think you.
Also, here's the thing. All of these games are a blur. I am speaking on this with hindsight and like analysis. I'm like thinking things through. During the tournament, I like remember nothing, bro. I'm so stressed that we're just gonna lose like immediately. And like this is my first time seeing Ludwig play VGC, man. This is my first time seeing him action. I didn't know how he was gonna do. I had no idea going into it. So like, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. It's not just stressful for the players. It's also like, I think a lot of coaches can attest to this. It's stressful on everyone, man. It's hard in a tournament setting. Like, it's really rough, and you'll see that come into play a lot later.
You had Decorate selected initially, and then with 5 seconds left on the timer, decided to cancel all the moves. And
Yeah, it was. I think we had talked about Decorate if it was +2 without a Grim Nay, it would be a flip if it kills.
I see. Oh, you know the ranges and everything.
Yeah,
huh?
It was
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
guaranteed.
6%
so-
chance to kill with +2, guaranteed.
I don't know if I
+3.
communicate that.
So I was like, I don't know. I was, but it still probably was
The
a fair
match
play.
versus Slimesicle,
But
yeah, we're gonna get
I
into
was
it in
like,
a sec.
It's not guaranteed. I'll just try this. Maybe this will work.
Right.
He looked over to me
Well,
and said that was
we'll
flip,
talk
and I
about it
was like,
soon. We'll talk about it soon.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta see here. You have the notes in your lap right now.
Yeah.
These are the production notes for the that we printed for the actual
Yeah, thanks for
event.
printing that out.
They were, you found them on the couch, took them, and then that's your notes for the
Yeah,
tournament.
that's what I write on. Yeah.
That's
That was when we hit the Steam eruption against the Muck, dude.
crazy.
I was so hyped.
Like these are the notes that we have for.
We'll get through as much as we can today. If we need to, like, I don't know if we're gonna get through the Fuslie Ludwig match that they played the other day, but I'll go over that like tomorrow or something if we don't get to it.
every single
I don't think they can see
competitor.
it.
And then, do you mind if I show?
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
please.
and then it's the same thing.
It's
he just
embarrassing.
took it from the.
I have exclamation points next to scary Pokemon. But I mean, all glory to my coach, who had a great game plan. Shout out Drew.
Can we hear from Drew about the performance real quick? Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was a little scared after game 1.
A little bit. That's underplaying it a little bit.
And there were a few scary moments, but honestly, we changed up the strategy and we went with the hard trickery mode, and you just absolutely locked in, played your heart out, and it was.
Dude, the Rocky helmet call? That was fire.
What I say, if they
The
have
Rocky helmet
Dragapult, they're gonna fake you out.
That was
You can just
telegraphed
go
from
to
the beginning.
Valkyrae
Wild.
And then break the sash with Rocky Helmet.
That was a crazy read.
Quick before we move on, Wacko, any comments about adjustments?
Ramboo did kind of
further,
misplay on that
into
turn,
the
though.
tournament future from here, what do you want to do?
No, I heard you guys dogging on Lapras before the fight started.
Also during the fight too.
Bro, Lapras getting those kills was just so lucky.
Was the Pokemon on Ramboo's team that acquired the most knockouts.
That's true. That's true.
Strangely, yes.
Yeah. You know, I'm happy with it. Lud played well. Got better throughout the fight too, which was really cool to see. I mean, to make adjustments on the fly is hard. So.
Do you want to see Valkyrae or Slimesicle?
I gotta see Slimesicle. I gotta get him.
That's crazy. You guys took my answer.
I gotta get him.
No,
I gotta get him.
Ramboo, you named your rival after Slimesicle. He named his after you.
Yeah, exactly.
What's this? What's happening here?
All right.
I hate him.
You hate him.
I fully hate him.
Did he do anything to you?
No.
All
I just hate him.
right.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at his face, like I say, r/.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
I say the same about Valkyrae.
Also, by the way, if you haven't watched this, go back and watch this match. Valkyrae versus Slimesicle. This was absolute cinema. This was amazing. You got to go back and watch that. Okay. Where are we? Is this us? Valkyrae Ramboo. That's like a losers match. Yep. Losers. Is this us? I think this is us. Okay. All right. Ludwig versus Slimesicle. All right. This one was interesting. This one was very interesting. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get into this in a sec. Let me use the restroom, and then we'll dive into it. All right. BRB. Yo. What's going on? Okay. I don't know what's happening in YouTube chat right now. Seems like YouTube chat's going a little crazy. No mods. What the fuck? Maybe we should change that. Okay. Anyways. Okay. No, I mod them. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do that. All right. All right. Someone's yapping or tweaking or I don't. I don't know what's going on. All right. Am I gonna react to Lud's match with Fuslie? Yes. I don't know if I'm gonna have time today, but I will. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Okay, Ludwig versus Slimesicle. Do you reckon if you'll practice like so you'll actually reach the finals? Oh yeah, definitely. But also in the end, I could have put more effort as a coach into making things very clear. But I mean, the extra practice would help. All right. So in this matchup, it's a really interesting matchup. The Slaking has Mimicry. So Slaking is obviously the strongest Pokemon in the tournament, right? Slaking has Mimicry. Well, Electric Terrain turns into Electric type, which removes Stab on Double Edge, makes it a lot weaker, right? Makes it a lot easier to deal with. But it also has Detect, which is like a little bit annoying. Ice Punch can like hit Rhyperior, you know? It's not the most threatening. It can dish out a good amount of damage. It's pretty bulky, but it's manageable, right? Staraptor, in my mind, I'm like, they shouldn't ever do Staraptor because like it does have Decorate, but it's like really hard for them to decorate. Darkrai completely shuts it down. Like if we go with Darkrai lead, it's risky for them to lead with Staraptor, and if Staraptor's in the back, it could be caught in some awkward spots, especially Trick Room is up. Because essentially what Darkrai can do is just Electro Web, and then our other Pokemon could just outspeed and kill it, right? So that guy's a little bit annoying. The Milotic is like kind of a must bring for them because it kind of walls the Prim, does a good amount of damage. Strange Team is really good into, it's a Fairy type move, really good into Darkrai, really good into Altaria, Dragonite, really hard for us to take down. Again, bulky water types is really hard for our team, right? Garchomp's pretty good too. Steely Spirit means that Iron Head does more damage. Metagross does more damage with Behemoth Bash. So there's stuff like that. He has 2 Protect users, so it can be a little tough. You might have to like do some predictions. And then Grimmsnarl is really annoying also. It outspeeds our Primarina outside of Trick Room. It also, you know, Play Rough hits Darkrai, it hits Altaria, it hits Dragapult or Dragonite. It's a pretty hard. It's an interesting matchup. Like, so Darkrai is really good here because Darkrai, I think, has rolls that kill Metagross. Electro Web is really good into like Staraptor and Milotic to keep them in check. Electro Web can hit Slaking, lower its speed, then Dragonite can like outspeed and breaking swipes. We can outspeed and get some good damage with Dark Pulse into Garchomp. So like Darkrai looks pretty good. Primarina also looks pretty good because we remove the stab from Slaking potentially. We can eat Double Edges. We have the Citrus Berry. We could eat hits from Grimsnarl. We can one-shot with Moonblast. The Milo tick is obviously pretty annoying. Like endgame, Prim versus Milo. Milo usually like almost always wins that unless we have like boosts beforehand or we get like drops or like crits or whatever. Because it has Quiver Dance plus Shore Up. You know, it could boost up, it can heal. You know, so like endgame Milo versus Prim, kind of annoying. So that's kind of the general stuff going on. Again, Staraptor doesn't seem that good into us, but yeah. So what actually happened? What actually happened?
For the
Here we go.
Winners semis.
Yeah, wow. Okay, wow, we see that.
Okay, so they go with Slacking plus Grimsnarl, which is a little bit annoying. Again, going into this, I thought that Freezeye and Slimesicle just didn't do a lot of prep going in. Freezeye was freaking gaslighting me, bro. He was acting nervous. He was telling me he didn't do any prep. I meet Slimesicle at the event. He looks nervous. Like yeah. He says he's screwed. He's not gonna beat Valkyrae. You know, so like, I didn't really put a ton of thought into this matchup, which I should have. I was focusing on like other competitors, like the prep before the event actually started, right? But yeah, so from this perspective, it's like we want to start with Darkrai D-Knight. We want to like soften up the slacking, so it's a little bit of like setup fodder for Primarina. You can also get an Electro Web on the Grimmsnarl so that Primarina outspeeds it. That's kind of the general idea. There's not like one line where it's just like hard Trick Room, right? At least with the plan going into it. So it's a pretty complex matchup.
We see the Darkrai out here with the Dragonite.
Yeah, here's the
Flygon on the couch too.
Here's the Darkrai plus Electric Seed.
We get the Electric Seeds boost, so like none of their Pokemon OHKO us, but we do die to a double target on both mons, I believe.
Being put to sleep at all, and these defense boosts from the Electric Seeds protect them against the slack off. This is
so I think this kind of throws off Ludwig because it's like you can go Electro Web Bringing Swipe, but if you do that.
That's right. Yeah.
If you go Electro Web plus Bringing Swipe, then like you don't get the Bringing Swipe into Grimmsnarl, right? The Electro Web is definitely good. The Taunt is kind of a read because like if they Spore D-Knight, it's really annoying. If they Tailwind, it's also really annoying. I think with the prep that Slimesicle and Freezeye did was like they can't kill us and we could just kill them with a double target, right? So let's just go for the double target, kill them. If they want to taunt us, that's fine. We're not going to get Tailwind. Like, Tailwind is really high value, but, like, they're probably, like, fine if they don't, right?
This is an electric type slacking, right?
Mimicry makes the type of your Pokemon, whatever type it is, on the field.
We'll see it not very effective, right?
So, like, this is partly on me because I'm like, yo, Taunt is pretty good into Grimmsnarl. I could, like, shut them down. Not knowing that they actually planned for this, like, really well. And they're just like, yeah, we don't care about Taunt.
It is.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Does he have an electric move?
Obviously, if they go for attack there and you taunt, it's or a Spore or Tailwind, it's really good. But
yeah, no, this slime.
Oh, we see the taunt on the Grimmsnarl.
Wow, we're going with taunt strats.
This is just, yeah. A lot of it is just like really good prep by them.
It's not, yeah, because this is electric double edge.
Okay, but Play Rough reads the taunt, Play Rough into the Darkrai.
Wow, this is high level gameplay from some pretty low level players.
Okay, we'll see if Ludwig manages.
We still get the Electro Web off, and now Primarina outspeeds outspeeds the Grimmsnarl. Swappy for them is really viable, especially if they have Metagross in the back. Like Moonblast into that slot is very obvious, and because we have the speed drop on slacking, you know, we can just outspeed and bring and swipe it, right?
Help here. Double edge is not.
So like even though the Darkrai goes down, it's like still a very playable position.
Pretty big counter to Slimesicle.
Wait, what are you talking about? Double edge is a normal type move. It changes Slacking's type. It just doesn't get the stab boost.
And that is the game-winning commentary that you can hear from Point Pro on the couch here. You know, if they do damage, it does attack.
Ooh, Breaking Swipe only gonna hit the Slacking here. Gonna reduce its damage even more. We'll see if he attacks into the Prim
Bringing
Arena
Swipe turn
here.
1 would obviously
It
be
looks like it,
so
yeah,
much better.
Attack, it doesn't even 2-hit KO the Prim.
But
like,
you understand
no
what I mean.
trick room.
So that's really good to get Grim Snarl.
No, you can spore Dragonite still.
It's going to be rough.
This looks pretty good for Ludwig. It's a pretty good defensive
does.
position.
And he hasn't even touched that Dragonite.
Yeah.
He gets the Grimnay up too. That it's starting to sweep. That
Yeah,
Primarina is pretty scary.
This Primarina is a really, really gross typing for
Yeah.
this specific meta.
Yeah.
Because there are not that many good electric types. There's literally zero. Well, I guess there's Breloom.
Yeah.
But there's no good grass
Dude,
types.
Flygon has Flygon is really good at
Here's the thing
commentating.
too,
Oh my
right?
god.
We weren't able to get any Hydreigons in the game at all. It evolves at level 64.
Right.
Here comes Metagross. This guy's a threat, especially with Darkrai being dead. They just knew immediately. You just double target Darkrai, you kill it, and then Metagross looks really good. It was very good prep by them.
Hydreigon famously a really good counter to Primarina.
Well, I was saying for the Dragapults.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, so it's just everyone has a really hard time removing this Primarina. I wonder if the Metagross is faster. I would say probably yes.
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah. So I think.
So here. You're throwing on Primarina with a double target. You're throwing with Double Edge plus Behemoth Bash. Or wait, what was the set on Metagross? Yeah. Double Edge plus Behemoth Bash. It's kind of awkward because like even if you stay in and bring a swipe, the Dragonite it's still in a little bit of an awkward spot under Trick Room. It's not doing a ton. But I mean, spamming Bring Swipe is still really good in this scenario.
We'll see the Trick Room setup here. The switch to Rhyperior is an interesting call.
Pollenpuff plus Trick Room is also really good, yeah. Yeah, either Bring Swipe plus Trick Room or Pollenpuff plus Trick Room. Switching here is just...
Yeah, we'll see how that pays
a little
off.
rough.
It
It's a little
could be
rough.
really easily punished. But it's smart. It keeps the momentum up because you can just start firing off double attacks.
Right.
And he might be thinking that he's going for a protect, but he's not.
Diamond Storm here. That's a pretty good amount of damage on Primarina. It does still have its Citrus Berry,
Yeah,
though.
that's unfortunate, is the Citrus Berry.
Yeah. And I think it survives the Double Edge now after the Pregnant Swipe attack drop. It's just not going to kill.
There it is. Yeah, so Bring Swipe would have let him live there. We would have got the Trick Room up, and then we have Rhyperior plus Prim under Trick Room, and the position would be really good. He still has 2 Detect Mons, and there's a Milotic in the back, so it's still really tough. But you know, it's still pretty close.
Oh, it does!
Oh, it does kill!
It does.
That must have been a roll, 100%.
Dude, it is also thanks to that Silk Scarf. It's boosted with the double edge because it's a normal type move.
Exactly.
You're so right.
You're so right.
It's not Clear Body, it's Natural Cure.
Yeah, that's a really insightful point, actually.
Thanks. Thank you.
Well,
I get the idea, though. He may have not thought that it killed. Like, he may have thought, like, he still takes Double Edge plus the Metagross hit. And we didn't really go over many calcs going in, so, I mean, it's a reasonable thing to think.
now, no more Trick Room.
Lud completely lost momentum there.
Yeah.
Right? You know, if he gets that Trick Room off, then it's pretty much game over. But now he's got no momentum. The Rhyperior's well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it certainly takes one.
Yeah, now at this point, it's like, these two aren't very threatening into the mons that you have out. You can still outspeed and Bring and Swipe, and Rhyperior can get a kill. But without Trick Room up, there's a Milotic in the back, and it just kind of cleans up.
Because it'll be way more powerful when the electric terrain is gone. I don't think it got refreshed there, right?
Right.
I think it's
Regardless of
about
what
to run
happens.
out. And
I think you're right.
Point Crow with the raid. Hey, Eric. What's up, everyone? Welcome in. I gotta say again, thank you so much for hosting this event. This is awesome. We're going through Ludwig's games right now. We're doing a little bit of VGC analysis. We just got done with the Ramboo matchup. Right now, we are analyzing the Slimesicle match, reviewing game 1. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You were lovely. Your production team was lovely. Everyone that I met there was lovely. Thank you so much. We're doing a little bit of VGC analysis. We're going like in depth here. Game 1 is what we're reviewing right now. Essentially, what happened was they had a really good lead. They double targeted our Darkrai. It was still a playable position. We still had speed drops on them. We could have breaking swiped. We could have still set up Trick Room, but there was a slight misplay by Ludwig here. But yeah, I mean, dude, the tournament was stressful. I bet it was stressful for the players, and I think like a lot of them said it. It was also stressful for me, man. I'll get into this. So like, next up we have Connor, and then after we have Valkyrae, and I gotta walk you guys through like in that moment how stressed I was. It was just like the perfect storm of like, I was like frantic, realized we have to play immediately after this. Me forgetting my team sheet. I did have all the notes on my phone still, like I had the exact notes, but like I still just wasn't like communicating stuff, and just like, you know, lack of practice, right? It was the perfect storm for Valkyrae to just absolutely steamroll that us, and we'll get into that later.
And once the mimicry.
Yeah, I'll react to the Ludwig Fuslie match either tonight or tomorrow, whenever I get into it.
It's no longer active on it, and it comes back in. It'll have that full power double edge with the stab, not the.
So yeah, this game one, if we had Trick Room up, it was much more playable because then you can pressure the Milotic with double targets. Primarina would still be alive. You can like maybe switch to Dragonite, bring in Primarina later.
Is it really?
But because we didn't get Trick Room up here, it was kind of just over with the Milotic in the back. Even if we get Trick Room up, they still have 2 protect users on the field, and it's really hard to deal with that. You still have to kind of predict correctly. But yeah,
that's pretty wild.
No, because it is at -1, so maybe that does matter.
Yeah.
Did I give him notes for Fuslie? No. I did not talk to him about the Fuslie matchup at all.
I think this doesn't have E-speed, right? I think I would. I mean, I think depending on what you have in the back, it doesn't matter probably. Like.
Yeah, Jan's right here.
Yeah, this doesn't have E-speed. It does have Sucker Punch if he wants to get off some damage.
This game was really close though. If he clicks Breaking Swipe or Pollen Puff, we get Trick Room up, and it's really close.
Here.
Dude, nobody saw this performance coming from Slimesicle.
Yeah,
what an absolute dark horse.
I wonder. I mean, I was talking to Freeze before this, and he was just not revealing anything. So I really wonder if he secretly did a ton of
He duped all of us.
Yeah.
Slimesicle's actual experience here. Gets the kill on the stroke off here. You know, strokes him off. And then
welcome in, guys.
Yeah, exactly. And then we have the.
If you guys don't know, I got a YouTube channel also. Released a Run&Bun video a couple weeks ago.
He's just playing it slow.
A lot more to come. I got some shorts too.
Idea, but it does expose you to some crits, I guess.
Been uploading some shorts.
But you're just getting so Strength Slap is such a broken move.
It is crazy.
There's a
like,
reason why it's on shitty Pokemon.
Yeah, it's like on a slow Pokemon here.
Slimesicle kind of just played perfectly here.
Strength Slap slacking.
Yeah, like a Raikou or something.
It's like to win this matchup with our leads, we have to
now for a second, I did think that was actually
click the right moves and guess correctly.
I'm not sure why.
In fact, it might not be
because Slimesicle just played this perfectly against us.
Like, I guess he doesn't want it setting up Quiver Dances, right? But
I mean, we'll see what happens
I don't
here.
think
like
he has the juice or the turns to be wasting time taunting here.
So yeah, again, if Trick Room goes up, we can easily kill the Metagross and the slacking, but then endgame Milo would just like clean us up.
This is for the next match.
Right. This Dragonite is really bulky though. Like, damn.
But yeah, it's
I cannot believe just as he played the Dead Sea Scrolls on his skin.
on his armpit actually.
Also, yeah, I think
it's so funny because like in all the other matches, as you saw, like Slimesicle was he was like getting in people's head. He was like yelling stuff. But for some reason in this match, they were just chill. They were just like 2 homies gaming.
within his armpit.
Really?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of crazy. If the couch, if the production wants to go to the couch here, we do have something special here. Currently, we have two Flygon HGs and 2 Chris Melburgers.
That's crazy.
Back to back. You're literally wearing like the same thing still.
Yeah.
We kind of look similar.
I
wanted to balance out the couch.
Yeah.
I actually have a hat that's like that exact. It's my running hat.
Okay.
That is that exact same color. You should have worn that.
Dang.
We should have coordinated.
We should have.
Didn't think you would get in Ludwig's head.
And this is just what
Makes
a beautiful
sense,
matchup. We
makes
should have
sense.
had you guys. You know, you guys had great coaches.
Nah, I love Moxie. That's my goat.
Yeah. We can't do that.
I mean, Flygon, I feel like in honor of this, you might have to get some tattoos while you're here in LA. It's a good opportunity for you.
What would you recommend one tattoo?
Like that I have, or just in general?
Sure. If
or like the clutchest guy from the winning team that you
There you go.
It's gotta be a Zoomer.
Flygon does not look like a tattoo person.
on you.
tattoo.
That sport
And a nice like American traditional.
I could not see this guy gain a tattoo. I don't have any tattoos for the record.
I don't know. What do
But
you guys think? Slimesicle win this one?
I think we're going to
There's
see
a chance.
before.
also, I said this earlier, dude. Flygon is
well.
is such a good
Honestly, I think
commentator.
that's a big part of like where his experience with the Pokemon game comes into play because that's not something that you can teach in a week.
No.
Like the adjustment part of VGC is one of the hardest parts.
I don't remember. I'm really curious to see what Ludwig chooses here because the Darkrai D-Knight stuff was very close to working.
Yeah.
The thing is, when piloted well, he has the strongest.
Same opening
Right.
from Slimesicle.
Okay, yeah. So I think Ludwig's bread and butter is the hard trigger mode with Altaria Prim, but I think he realizes that that last game was actually really close. Like if we get the trick room up with Prim, like we're in a really good spot.
And we see Darkrai, the same opening
very
from both
different
players.
players.
Okay,
Wow.
we'll see where the adjustments lie now. I feel like the one big adjustment is probably not taunting with the Darkrai. I
Yeah.
will say this Darkrai so far has
It's hard though because I mean, yeah, endgame Darkrai is really, really good, but you kind of have to choose between endgame Darkrai or endgame Trick Room. And it's hard to tell because speed drops with Electroweb is so good early on. You know, with the dynamic speed, Electroweb, and then getting the bringing swipes off is really good. Into this specific lead, it's a little worse, obviously, because Grimmsnarl is fairy typing. So it's a little worse here, but it's really hard to adjust to this specific lead.
gotten owned in like every single match.
Yeah, it's really not
like,
performing as much as we thought it
Yeah.
would. I mean, this max speed Darkrai is just, It's kind of dirtling on the field.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just the dark type stab doesn't do a lot for it in this meta. I mean, you know, it can hit the Metagrosses.
Yeah, and it definitely can't hit the
Yeah, this Darkrai is just...
I said dirtling.
Cool.
It can hit really hard with Dark Pulse,
Yeah, you know,
but if it doesn't, then it's like kind of just supporting the
You're
team.
just kind of doing nothing, playing around.
Like, ironically, in mock battles and obviously during the tournament, Encore just wasn't clicked very often. But one thing about Encore is that even though it's not clicked, it is like a deterrent, right? Because like there's a lot of like Quiver Dance users, right? Like Fusely's Azumarill or like Quiver Dance Milo on this team, right? Like if you click Electroweb and they click Quiver Dance, you can just Encore lock them the next turn. And like you could have a Rhyperior out, which can be threatened by, you know, Water Move by the Milotic. But, you know, if it's Encore locked, then you just fire attacks into it and bring it down.
Little dirtle, you know.
No, makes
like, it's like what a toddler does, you know. They kind of dirtle.
Sort of like onomatopoeia, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's like a dirtle. Yeah, it's like that's what toddlers say.
So let's see. Okay, so he realizes that the Darkrai D-Knight can work, but I don't think this is the...
They dirtle.
You kind of need Electroweb here.
I do think the speed control with that
You kind of need the Electroweb so that Primarina outspeeds the Grimmsnarl, and so D-Knight outspeeds the Slacking here.
Electroweb, though, is really useful, and if he doesn't get that off on the Slacking here...
Goes
See,
the Dark
it's just Dark Pulse, and it's a lot of damage, I will say.
Flinch obviously would have been
God,
amazing.
Again, non-stab double.
But you kind of have to accept that Darkrai's going down. Oh, okay, this is what he does. I forgot about this. This is a crazy play. Honestly, I did not talk about this at all. Honestly, mad respect here.
Really smart.
Oh, that
We'll see
does
how
heal
much
him up.
This is going to do a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Pollen Puff actually made that survive for another day.
He knows the
Wow. I mean, honestly, it is really good hindsight to know, like, the speed orders, right? Like, Darkrai, then Slacking, then D-Knight, then Grimmsnarl, right? Knowing that you just Pollen Puff yourself back to full HP. It is an amazing idea. It is such a cool cook, and it's so amazing that he saw that. It's not the right play, unfortunately. It's just, okay, what did you get out of this turn? You got 50% into Slacking. The opportunity cost is the -1 speed drops on these guys, which in the last game really mattered. But to be fair, we didn't go over calcs for this, so I think he probably expected for him to be a little bit higher HP. You don't know how much the play rough is going to do from Grimmsnarl. And I don't think he knows the Sucker Punch calcs right now, but you are always set to Sucker Punch here.
And now get the kill on the stroke off right there. With the Dark Pulse.
This is such a
Well,
It was
actually,
it
I
was
think a lot of that was from the
regardless,
recoil.
even
So
just seeing that line in the first place is awesome. I gotta say.
Either a high roll Dark Pulse, we'll see, or he might have to crit this.
Well, he'll take less recoil because he's at like 25 HP too, right? There is like a pretty good chance that this Slaking just survives this turn. Very curious to see what the next,
I mean, he also
No, you still need the Rhyperior in the matchup. Rhyperior is just a monster under Trick Room. Like, sure, you can have the Altaria, but how are you killing Milotic? How? Darkrai, D-Knight, Prim, Altaria. You can't kill Milotic. You can't... Rhyperior threatens Metagross and Electro-type Slacking so well. You kind of need Rhyperior.
also doesn't even necessarily need to do double edge.
It's
right?
obviously
Got,
so awkward with Milotic potentially being on the
which
field,
I
but...
shouldn't say out loud how much...
And then, yeah, we have Shandy here. I mean, Shandy's not bad in this matchup. It's just, like, both of them are weak to water, and obviously, Rhyperior gets one-shot by Milotic. Chandelure does not. But Rhyperior does so much more damage into Milotic. But again, I'm saying this with the benefit of hindsight. I don't think I communicated this exact stuff effectively to him, right? So he's kind of just, like, adjusting as he goes. So, like, I'm just saying this in hindsight, like, okay, if we actually did have time to, like, go over it, here's, like, what I would have said. But, I mean, even with that, I should have said this, like, as we were planning the match. But, you know, tournament setting, little stress, yada, yada, yada. Yo, thanks for the super chat, Crypty. Please refer to Slime Slacking by its real name going forward. Oh, man. Shandy did a lot with the Trick Room. I mean, obviously, the sample size is, like, so small because it's only 4 matches, but... did pretty well.
Yeah.
It's like, here we're in a really awkward spot. We're in Sucker Punch range, which I think he does recognize, but we didn't get the Electro Web off. So Primarina doesn't outspeed a Grimmsnarl. We're just, it's very, very awkward here.
Yeah, oh god,
This is a really smart play on
and this is Ludwig.
And see, this
Really
was
good
the
switch.
thing he did last time.
Oh, and he Sucker Punch. Yeah, it covers
Really good
every
switch
single
there.
option.
Oh my god, what a play from Ludwig.
That's
This
really
is what we
good.
were talking about earlier, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
he's adapting very
He
well.
knows how to bring...
So the taunt goes off there. I think it's kind of obvious that, at least in my brain, it's like, okay, you didn't go for Tailwind game 1. The Grimmsnarl is kind of just content with just, like, spamming attacks. Play Rough plus Sucker Punch does a lot into our team. Breaking Swipe there probably would have helped a lot.
You know,
Especially because, like, your only win con really is getting Primmin and setting the Trick Room up.
tailwind up.
Exactly. Holy shit, what a play.
Or sporing, even.
Yeah,
Well,
this,
I guess.
this is the same thing that we saw with Ramboo. Same thing. Loses match 1, comes back with a vengeance.
How many times does he have to do that to start asking, like, is it intentional, right?
Yeah, like, or is it just luck?
It's all part of the script.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
I
doing
would
it for
normally-
content.
I would say it's all part of the content, all part of the script, but knowing what he
Ludwig
did,
did
with the Elite
do
Four during
really
his
well,
Nuzlocke,
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think it is.
It is a
They're
very
not
hard
playing
team
something like that.
to pilot, for sure.
Taking long turns here, these are the ones that matter.
So yeah, I mean, the switch was nice, but you're still in such an awkward spot. Again, no speed drop, so Slacking outspeeds Dragonite. You can't just, like, get a Breaking Swipe before it attacks here.
I wonder
And
how
if you
much
attack with Shandy, then you can
Chandelure
take a
can
Sucker
really
Punch
do
from
here.
both.
I feel like Slimesicle is like very, like he's gonna think about this a lot too, but because I think for both players it's kind of like they went off script. Yeah, he's like
He's much quieter this round.
yeah.
He's pretty locked in. More,
He's
way
punching the
more.
Dragonite. That's not gonna kill. Yeah.
Oh my god. Calling off again. We're on the Chandelure?
This is interesting, but
Yeah.
you have to guess he's going for a play
Yeah, you
rough
kind of have to bring a swipe there
There's a
just to
try
try and
attack.
slow down
That's not gonna
Slacking.
kill, though.
Keep in mind that it,
Honestly, no Sucker Punches into Shandy. It's, Shandy's not, yeah, it's not like the Rain and Oko, so, like, it kind of makes sense. It's just really hard because they have such good options here. And I think doubling down the D-Knight is really good from them.
is fairy type.
Okay.
Okay, and Dragonite's now down. I would say that was a good turn for Slimesicle. The Poland Puff was a little bit.
The funny thing about Leslie's Azumarill is that it's not, I guess, like, I didn't realize this, but, like, it wasn't really good into a lot of other coaches. because, you know, it's slow. There's like anti-spore measures. It doesn't really do a lot of damage, especially like if you have like water resists on the field. But into us, like, it's such a weird matchup because like for us, it's really hard to take down that Azumarill. And it's really bulky, and it can set up, and it can like spore us in some spots. I think overall our matchup into Leslie is like better, but like, I mean, we're not going over the Leslie matchup right now, but it is very interesting.
I would say.
Yeah, that definitely keeps him in it.
Yeah.
I think
Because now he threatens with double sucker punch.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like you get a high off of a hard read like that, you want to make another hard read, but you should just play it safe at that point because you put yourself so much farther ahead. With that play like that, you're kind of losing ground.
Yeah, I think what I want to see here is just double sucker punch.
Yeah.
So now we don't have the electric seed boost. I mean, it is
quiet in the studio.
It is just a little tough. If we got a couple breaking swipes in, we could bring in Prim and Trick Room, but obviously if we do that, then like Darkrai is awkward under Trick Room. Doesn't really do a ton.
It is
Everyone's so locked in.
The Chandelure with
Jar Jar Binks, thank you for the sub.
on the field is, I mean, it was a good switch, but at the end of the day, how much tempo did it lose him from the Chandelure not being able to do much of anything the next couple turns?
Right.
You know?
The ramifications of this round too are just immense.
Yeah.
If Slimesicle knocks out Ludwig into the losers bracket, the Ludwig versus Ray fight is happening.
Dude, Alana's Wigglytuff was really scary into us.
Yeah. Which means one of them will knock the other one
Very
out, guaranteed.
types just do really well.
There is the
sucker punch. There we go. The sucker
not gonna
punch.
kill.
That was a good read right there. And the double sucker punch.
Okay.
Oh, but it was in the other spot.
Switch in.
Yeah.
But that's still fine. That's still fine. That covered both.
That is a pretty good turn for
Prim's
us.
still now out, but he gains a lot of tempo.
That was a really good switch to Prim by Lud.
Slacking's still up.
Yeah. It's interesting that Slacking somehow managed to still have a kind of bad ability.
Again, just didn't get the breaking swipe off.
That kind of nerfs it a little
So
bit.
Slacking is still
This is
very
interesting.
threatening.
This is definitely Ludwig has done the most switching here, and you can really see that like sometimes switching is not the best. I don't dislike that switch, but it is hard to maintain that momentum when you have something like that Slacking just ripping massive attacks.
Right.
We have this Primarina.
So now from this position, you just need too much out of Primarina. Like you need to click Trick Room, then you get the kills, you get the grenade boost. Because again, endgame Milo usually beats us because it has Quiver Dance and it has Shore Up. So it is just kind of tough.
Do you think they go for a Trick Room?
Unfortunately, he has a Darkrai in the back, so I don't even know how much.
Yeah, and like the Chandelure is almost certainly dying this turn. Trick Room loses you so much tempo. I think you just have to start doing damage. Like
at what point?
This is
Slimesicle
interesting.
has so much ground.
Yeah.
Just considering the Decorate play.
Doing the Decorate on the Steam Pump.
I wouldn't hate like a Surf play here, just to do as much damage as possible.
Yeah.
Because you know that the Chandelure is going down anyways.
Oh, he sees it. Yeah.
There it is.
Because you got to take out the Slacking.
Yeah, if you guys have not seen the Valkyrae and Slimesicle matches, I mean, those were absolute
double
cinema.
edge, that's going to do a lot of damage to Primarina. Thing is pretty.
He's thinking about one more time. Is he gonna? He's gonna go for the Decorate. Yeah, it's still gonna be threatening. Like he can still set up like
He has
Trick
10
Room.
seconds. Yeah, he's locked it in.
He just gets
Primarina's
outspeed
still
and killed
really
by
hard
both
to break.
here.
Like there's so few Pokemon in this tournament that can do.
There's not a lot you can
The Trick
do.
Room. He went for the Trick Room.
That's interesting.
Decorate into Trick Room.
See how much damage that
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's non-stab double edge.
Yeah, very interesting.
Probably better to...
Does that kill?
It's hard.
With stab?
You could swap out the Chandelure and just like... I think swapping out Chandelure is probably the best because like you have to have endgame Prim just kind of win at that point. You're still in a really awkward spot, but like maybe you can Pollen Puff with D-Knight. Maybe Primarina can get something going.
I think so.
Yeah, it takes a Citrus Berry.
That's nuts. That does kill. By
But
a
yeah,
lot.
that double
That's crazy, man.
non-stab double edge, but it still does
I think,
tons of damage at neutral.
Slimesicle thought he had him there with the Origin Pulse. Forgot about the Citrus Berry. But still, like, okay, the Trick Room's up now, but it did cost you.
And this is the problem. The Darkrai's in the back, right? So
Yeah.
Darkrai's going last here.
Yeah.
It is just being the fastest on the battlefield.
Did he
it
get
will
the
go
Decorate
down.
off?
Anytime is fine, Yami. Thank you.
I don't think
I
so,
don't think
right?
he actually did.
I don't think he did.
I don't think he actually got the Decorate.
Yeah, it's so
Just
funny.
honestly, whenever.
You know, we have a lot of inaccurate moves here too, but it's so funny coming from Nuzlocking and just being like, you have to rip Origin Pulse.
Yeah.
Okay, this was a cool moment.
Us runners would never.
This was a really cool
really
moment.
highlight how precarious Ludwig is in this position. Right, it is a 2v2. He has no Pokemon above half health.
Yep.
And this Dragapult is, or I mean, this Darkrai is.
It's dead. Like, yeah.
Yeah, there's no
Mimicry
way. I
Love
mean, it goes
Rotation
last.
Dance.
It's
That
going
is
to be
funny.
hit. So what is he going to do with his with his Primarina. It didn't get decorated, so it doesn't have plus special attack at all, and it hasn't used its Grenade. It's not. It picked up a single kill this match.
I think this is it.
Okay, use the surf here.
Oh, that's
right! With the dry skin heal!
That is really funny.
Unfortunately, that is really
not enough
cool.
damage.
I don't know how much.
Yeah.
But it did save the Darkrai there.
Origin
It did
Pulse
save
miss.
the Darkrai.
Just
Look
hit
at
it.
No,
Oh,
Origin
yeah,
Pulse
he
heals!
forgets.
Origin Pulse heals!
Slide forgot.
Dry skin! And it avoided! What a terrible...
Yeah, that is.
That's so crazy!
That's crazy.
Pokemon Rock.
Gets the critical hit on the Metagross to top it all off. The dry.
Bro, Surf Dry Skin Recovery brings it out of Diamond Storm range, and then Origin Pulse into Prim Miss. That's like one of the only ways you can come back here. Kind of insane.
Skin Darkrai. He could not have gotten more value out of this Pokemon in one turn.
Slimesicle should have used a Sunsteel Strike just to like guarantee one kill, because if you get one kill, you are fine. Kind of hard to see that though, obviously. And plays around like Origin Pulse Miss. But yeah.
That's crazy.
It ellipsed all of us. Nobody thought about this.
Unfortunately, it is over because you do have crit outs now.
Right before that turn from the coaches, it's choke.
Our positioning in this game was like really awkward, with like laying the slacking, not have attack drops, staying on the field, doing a ton of damage, bringing in our Chandelure. In like an awkward spot, not under Trick Room. But as you can see, it was still pretty close.
I mean, this is not guaranteed.
I thought he said Chocobo.
Close, right? You know, with the bird, he still could run away from it.
Of course.
If he clicks Encore the previous turn, well, right here he just gets outsped and killed under Trick Room. You can Encore the Milo into Origin Pulse. And then the next turn, you might be able to, does Steam Eruption into Surf Kill? Let me see. It's a really good thought. Yeah, I think Encore would have won it there, actually. Well, no, because basically, you Encore the Milo into Origin Pulse, and you still get the dodge. But then the next turn, the Metagross can just protect, and as long as you don't miss twice with Milotic, you're good.
Yeah.
At this turn.
What a match!
So he does have that strange steam on the Milotic. He also has Quiver Dance. He also has like there's definitely
Psypompa plus Surf. You can do that. Yeah, because because you got the Surf chip, then the Metagross is already in range of Steam Eruption, right? So you don't have to take the kill with Darkrai there. You can go for Ball and Puff, you can go for Encore into Milo. Ball and Puff is probably the best play.
outs that if you follow this carefully, you 100% get out of this.
Yeah.
This is the opportunity that Ludwig needs to stay in it.
Like, what a play that was.
Well, you'd also have to, if you could use Encore, you have to read him clicking Origin Pulse, which is not obvious. Like, Origin Pulse is, like, kind of a misplay there. Like, the best play is just Steam Eruption, or sorry, Strange Steam into Darkrai, right? So you can't really make that read.
It's the Moonblast here that's not going to do a lot.
It's a lot of damage. But she has the Citrus Berry.
Yeah.
This is very close. This is very close.
What's the move here?
So, I mean, you have to kill the Primarina.
Yeah. It's strange.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, there we go.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
Well, I mean, yeah, you got to do it, otherwise it's going to get more value with the Arena and Surf.
I think it's close, right? I think it lives.
I think it lives too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trick Room's up.
Yeah.
So now we're just
risking. I think we're risking a crit.
Yeah.
We're risking a crit.
1 in 16 chance for Ludwig to win this.
1 in 24, by the way.
It's not 1 in 16.
1 in 24, yeah.
1 in 24.
Gen 8 and on, it's much slower.
There's a 1 in 20.
Let's see it.
Oh, wow. And uses Strange Steam. Slimesicle picks it up. And Ludwig's going to the loser's bracket.
No.
Erica sounded pretty happy about that one. Yeah, if you let Primarina take that kill on Metagross, then you get the +1 boost, and you probably beat Milo in this endgame. But if Milo just hits the Origin Pulse, then you don't have this endgame anyways, right? So, I mean... yeah. Like, it's very wishful thinking to be able to, like, be in the spot in the first place. But it was pretty close, and, you know, you gotta give Ludwig credit for that. The thing is, so, like, going into this tournament, my thought is we have a pretty good matchup into Slimesicle. And my thought, I'm like, me thinking we have a pretty good matchup into Slimesicle includes the fact that I don't think Slimesicle is going to play perfectly. Freezeye's telling me that they didn't, like, practice much and whatnot. And they probably won't find, like, the optimal lead of Grinstar plus Slacking. So I'm like, we're probably fine here, and I'm like going over the tools for this battle, and I'm like yeah, it's looking pretty good. Little did I know that Slimesicle just knew how to just pick apart our team and play perfectly. So I mean, this is huge credit. I think this matchup was like highly in our favor. Highly in our favor. I think game 1 is like so close if we get that Trick Room up. I think it's insanely close. But yeah. You just gotta give credit to Slimesicle. He played so well. Undid the Trick Room and then Encore. Yeah, but you don't know he's gonna click a Origin Pulse there. No. That's not really... I mean, then you could Electro Web, but... Protect was undervalued going into the tournament? No, that's not true. You just don't get Protect users. That's the only thing. You just don't get Protect users. It's just not guaranteed. Like, Slimesicle got 2 Protect users. If we got Protect on Primarina, if we got Protect on Darkrai, we're putting that on there, you know. It is what it is. I think Ludwig followed the game plan really well. There was a couple places where he could have done it better, but honestly, just like in general, he surpassed my expectations, you know, so like you gotta give him credit. I mean, we could have gave Protect to Altaria, but like Altaria is the one who needs to like follow me and redirect the attacks from our threats, right? So like Protect, even if we sketch Protect on Altaria, it's not as effective as having Protect on like a more threatening Pokemon, right? Like, a very hard thing about Slimesicle's team is that there's like there's a couple choice band slackings, right? And with choice band slacking, obviously the most powerful part about slacking is choice band normal move into a non-resist, just like Oak-culling them, right? But like you have the Metagross, which just like doesn't take a lot from that and is a really good pivot. You have to kind of call which slot is getting double edge or like normal moved or whatever. But then also like there's other scenarios of like obviously Metagross has some weaknesses. There's like, you know, Darkrai Dark Pulse, for example. Just having Protect makes it so much more complex. And there's with 2 Protect users, there's a lot higher like skill ceiling, right? And I think that works into Slimesicle like so well because him and Freezeye did so much practice. Slimesicle was like super skilled, right? So having those 2 Protect users just perfect for him. Whew.
Really good game.
Oh, it do!
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Good stuff.
I can't believe
Slimesicle
that's
hasn't
happened.
dropped a game.
Literally has not dropped a single game. That man is from Team Rocket.
What the hell?
I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is not anything that we predicted.
Nobody
going
predicted
in.
this.
Dude, we
Yeah,
might
it would
have
be
a,
Protect over
March
Wildcard in
Madness
that
bracket,
theoretical
going in,
scenario.
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna not?
Yeah.
It's upset. All of
Sucker
it's
Punch mind games too.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's a hard team to pilot, man. Like, our team is hard to pilot, yes, but Slimesicle's team is also really hard to pilot.
Ludwig needs to talk to Drew.
Refusing to go onto the couch. They gotta talk strats.
Wait, new short posted? We got a new short on the channel? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. If you guys are not sub to the YouTube channel, go sub to the YouTube channel. I'm quitting Nuzlocking. Wait, this is quiet as fuck. Hold up. And then the item that you just... And then the item that you just got was randomized. I doubt it was Pokeballs, so you still have to walk up to the mart to get the Pokeballs. And then the Nuzlocke officially starts.
Oh my god, I figured it out. I'm so smart.
Like, am I talking to a wall here? Am I talking to a wall? If I leave, will he even notice? And then the item that you just got was randomized. I doubt it was Pokeballs, so you still have to walk up to the
This is 10 minutes after talking to him for the first time.
And then the Nuzlocke officially starts.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I figured it out. I'm so smart.
Oh man.
Just set the precedent.
Am I
talking to a wall here? Am I talking to a wall? Set the precedent. It needs one frag, please, dude. It needs one frag. Oh no, it's immune. Does he know? Does he know? So this is a no guard Pineco. We gave it a fissure TM. This is obviously a flying type. Of course he doesn't know. Nuts bad. Bro, I think we have to study that type chart again. I think we really gotta just sit down and study the type chart. It needs one.
You're the one who lied to me first. You can't be telling me it's better to tell the truth than lie. You're the one who lied.
I made up for it though. I told you.
When have I lied to you?
Let's see. You said you're gonna go deathless. You said this is gonna be easy. You said you were gonna be here at 4 p.m. and you were 2.5 hours late. Okay.
You're the one.
Shout out Yamiko. Oh, this is okay. This was the first and only short on my channel up until this.
You're the one who.
This will be the hardest fight of the entire. I was playing Emerald Kaizo, which was the hardest Nuzlocke at the time, and I was trying to beat it deathless. 85% accurate. This is step 1. Okay, this is like a longer short, but yeah.
You're the one who.
It needs stuff. One frag, please, dude. Fun stuff. Dude, Ally Switch would have been so fun to use. Heart stuck 1k. Yeah, and then start popping off. Just been on the channel for so long, maybe, I don't know. Anyways, summary of this game. Slimesicle played amazing. Ludwig also had some great plays, great reads with like the Darkrai stuff, and like the dry skin. There were a couple plays here and there, like breaking swipe into slacking, but I mean, overall, I think he played pretty well. Played pretty well here. It was really tough because Slimesicle just played perfectly. Yo, Brock York, thanks for the super chat. Good content. Came here from Ludwig and watched a few bids. The content is great. Thank you so much. It means a lot. All right. So that was us versus Slimesicle. He kind of kicked our butt there. Before we get to the Ray disaster, we have a little bit of a breather, you know, a little bit of a success here, you know. Before we get to the Valkyrae domination. Connor eats pants. Okay, this game was insane. This I don't know what happened here. I don't know what the hell this was, man. This was so funny. Okay, let's go over the team. Bro, this was so funny. Okay. Couple things. This is the second choice band slacking in this tournament. Couple things to note. I think so. Connor had some pretty good matches before this. I didn't exactly watch them, but if I were to guess, I think Tailwind from their Dragapult is really powerful. The speed control options are very, very good. Metagross under Tailwind, Kingdra under Tailwind. Breloom is something. Well, we don't talk about Breloom. But their team does really, really well under Trick Room, and it's like, or sorry, under Tailwind. And there's kind of just like, it's really hard to punish their Tailwind, it seems like. Because you can't fake out Dragapult. Because it's a ghost type. We'll get to the Breloom, man. Someone said Ray Foosley want to try Emerald Kaizo Run&Bun. Do you think they could beat it? I mean, they could probably beat it. They put the effort into it, but I don't think it's good content for them. Those games take way too long. I mean, I think like something to do, like a little challenge, just trying to get past the first gym with a coach or something would be kind of cool. Being the entire game, no shot though. I mean, Smallant is very good Nuzlocke, right? And he's like, what, like over 300 hours deep into Run&Bun? Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I think his matchup against us is pretty bad. It's not horrendous. There are some ideas here. Like Choice Band Slacking plus Choice Band Metagross is really oppressing for us. Like we do have the Electricity combo of Darkrai plus D-Knight, but they still just do insane damage. But essentially the biggest thing about Slacking plus Metagross is that it just completely shuts down Trick Room. So if we want to go with Altaria plus Primarina, fake out Trick Room, it doesn't work because both of them OHKO Altaria. I forgot exactly how the match played out, but we'll talk about that in a sec. But basically this Dragapult with the Tailwind support is really good into like every other team for the most part, I think. For us, the Dragapult is just not good because we have the Trick Room mode, which just like, you know, makes them like just waste a turn with Tailwind. They like outspeed us anyways here, like our slow guys under speed anyways. And then their Dragapult is kind of like how I talked about how the Lapras for Ramboo was kind of setup fodder for Primarina. It's kind of similar here because Shadow Force takes a couple 2 turns to use. Clang Skills doesn't affect Primarina. Attack Order doesn't do anything to Primarina. And basically with the Tricker mode that we have, the turns are like really crucial, right? Because if you're taking 2 turns to attack our Primarina and it doesn't even kill, it's not very good. Because in that time, we can like kill the other slot, we can bring in Chandelure, we can decorate, we can do a lot of things, right? So it's just, their Dragapult is just not good into us. And like, if you're going up against our D-Knight and Darkrai, you're attacking Darkrai with Attack Order, which doesn't do a lot. Clang Skills, yeah, is like good spread damage, but we have Soundproof Rhyperior we can go to. We have Primarina that can pivot in. It just puts a Dragapult in some very, very, very awkward spots. Their Breloom. So it's really interesting because I thought that the Breloom on Connor's team was kind of similar to Lapras on Ramboo's team, in the sense that it kind of just doesn't do a lot, and it can be really exploitable. Because the Lapras on Ramboo's team, as you saw, it just can't hit Primarina, and that's a big deal, right? Because you need a pressure at Primarina. With this Breloom, yeah, it has Petal Storm for Primarina, but that also hits your partner. And we have a lot of resistances to grass. 3 resistances to grass, so like if you're choice into that, that's really bad. And the Breloom doesn't even outspeed Darkrai. So, with Choice Scarf. So it's really weird. Yeah, you have Petal Blizzard for Primarina, but it doesn't even OHKO us. And like, I just did not think this would come at all. Choice Band slacking with Volt Absorb, very, very threatening. Cannot go Electro Web against it. Can't lower its speed, so like Dragonite gets the Breaking Swipe off. This slacking is massive, massive, massive threat. The only thing is, because it's Choice Band, it can get in really awkward spots. Like, you can click Choice Band Double Edge to OHKO or Primarina, but if you do that, you're stuck with Choice Band Double Edge into potentially Chandelure and Rhyperior. This is why the choice moves are like really awkward against us. Part of the strategy against Valkyrae. But obviously didn't work out. But choice band slacking, although massive, massive threat, really hard into us. Choice band Metagross, on the other hand, kinda just hits everything really hard. Sunsteel Ram Choice Band is an absolute cannon. The Kingdra is also annoying because that Shell Sidearm to hit Primarina. It's a range to 2-shot or Primarina. If it gets a poison, it's guaranteed to 2-shot Primarina. It's really, really, really annoying. And then the Milotic is also really tough. I said this at the beginning, but bulky water types is really threatening into our team. Thunderous Kick is a fighting move. Guaranteed defense drop, I believe. Yeah, this Milotic is really bulky. It can redirect hits, and it has good coverage into us, like Grass Pledge did. Primarina gets grassy terrain up, you know, kind of spooky. Like, the two biggest things, or like the scariest things, are the Milo, the Banded Metagross, and the Kingdra, in my opinion. So let's see. So that's what I'm thinking going in. I'm thinking there's no universe you bring Breloom. And yeah, let's see what happens, because it was not what I expected.
I mean, it's such a shock too. Like, let's just tell all, it's a shock because Slimesicle did not have a good Elite Four.
No.
Okay?
Oh, yeah.
If you
Never
saw any
overestimate
plays,
your enemy.
It was bad.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Oh, it was so funny. it was hilarious.
Okay.
I never expected that the brackets would lead.
Okay, so we go. I think.
No.
Where is
Okay.
it?
Oh, yeah. If you
I think we
saw
just go with
any of
Harm
his
Trooper
plays,
mode here.
It was bad.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Oh, it was so funny. it was.
Okay, so we go with Altaria Prim as they go with Milotic and Slacking. So this is a pretty good lead from them. They have Redirection next to Slacking, which is Choice Band. Choice Band Double Edge just absolutely nukes Altaria and Prim. It is so threatening. If we don't switch out to like one of Shandy or Rhyperior guessing their target, it's really bad. They're in a very good position here with Rage Powder Milo and Choice Band Double Edge Slacking. However, it is only threatening if you click Double Edge.
Hilarious.
I I never expected that the brackets would lead me to ever even having to interact with Ray. The chance it could have been Ludwig, I didn't expect that either.
Yeah.
But I love that about it. That this has been so unpredictable is so fun.
This has been
So we see
beyond our wildest dreams.
We see slacking plus melodic opening on the Connor side versus Ludwig with the Altaria and
Yeah, Ludwig's doing the trick of crap.
This would have gone horribly, by the way.
I'm glad we get to see the Altaria again. It's such a good lead Pokemon. It lets so easily the trick room is set up so easily by the Primarina. If it has that support by the Altaria, it's got the wide guard, it's got the fake out.
Yeah, fake out, wide guard, follow me.
Like all the
little
options.
damage with Draco Meteor,
Yeah.
but like this thing is insane. Let's talk about what it's holding too. Right, this is something that was present in the Nuzlocke. It's holding a Chesto Berry.
Yeah.
You normally be.
So like one thing you could do here is I forgot what Ludwig clicked here, but basically what you could do is you could follow me. Does he click follow me?
Hold a Lumberry right there,
Let me
or
see.
even safety goggles.
One sec.
Here's the thing: Ludwig and Drew did not get a safety goggle.
Okay, yeah. So follow me is a really good click here, because the slacking goes first, and it can Oko you with double edge, but you still get the trick room up, and you can kind of go from there. You can bring in Rhyperior or Chandelure. And yeah, the slacking is still threatening, but you still get the trick room up and it's playable, right? So like the lead that they have is really annoying, but it's still doable, right?
Or a Lumberry during their
right.
time.
However-
so they have the only option as a Chesto Berry. That's where the item
For
luck does come in here.
some reason, Connor clicks Leaf Blade. Mind you, double edge kills Primarina anyways. There is no reason to click Leaf Blade.
Did there, yeah, the grassy terrain boosted, but
And as you can see, Altaria takes nothing. This is so weird.
Gets the trick room up. This looks really
This
bad
is
for Connor. I'm not
so
gonna lie.
weird.
Wow. I mean, I think you just go for, like, what, like you would follow me
Now it's
again
just
into
like-
anything else.
Follow me is such a pain.
He's
like,
choice banded
It's a-
into
it's a
Leaf
very,
Blade.
very
teams have had it.
powerful
Follow
move,
me
yeah.
is so hard to combat.
I mean, move redirection is nuts, especially if you don't have it yourself.
Exactly.
Let me see.
You have
Yeah, I
absolutely
think
no
he
agency, no control over anything.
Yeah, it's real tough.
He realizes that this Mile Tick has follow me.
Okay, let's see what's
He can just redirect
here. We
the
got
steam
follow me
eruption.
out
So
from the Altaria again.
all
Literally
you
one
can
of
do
the
is start
best
firing
control
off
bonds in the
moon blasts.
entire game with its moveset.
But
Rage
this
Powder,
is
another
so
redirection move. So we're gonna have everything on the Altaria or the Melodic here, with the moon blast going into the Melodic. Does a beefy chunk of damage, but a Leaf Blade yet again into the Altaria. I mean, this is the thing. Connor's slacking. It's choice banded. It has to use that Leaf Blade into the Altaria. It has no.
Connor just should have swapped here.
But I'm interested into seeing what Connor has in the back here with the other two.
I was gonna say, would you swap out?
Oh.
Like, at what point do you make that call if your choice?
This Mile Tick also has roost, so you're kind of throwing the Mile Tick. You're gonna force it to roost.
He is in a lock right now.
Like if the Rage Powder's here, then
it's
it's just
not
dead the
bad.
next
It's
turn.
not bad. Leaf Blade also
Well, actually,
has
no,
a
it has
greater
Citrus
chance
Berries.
to
That's
crit,
not true.
which is
but
what he's kind of looking for to get
eventually,
every
you
kill
have
off
to
of the
roost. Like
Altaria
one of these
here.
turns, you have
The
to roost, and
Altaria
that's
is
gonna let
just-
us do a lot of
it's just
damage to the
nasty.
slacking.
This thing is controlling the entire field. Another
Stalwart's
follow
not
me.
in this.
I
No.
mean, might as well, right? Like the Moon Blast going into the slacking does a
Working.
significant amount of damage, over
It's a
half.
range to kill.
And the roost from the
Yeah, they
from
do
the Melodic.
roost.
This isn't bad. The thing is, Ludwig's the one on the timer here. Right?
But like, it's
He's-
also
and to
like
use the
really
word that
awkward
he
for
performed
us
earlier.
because they're stalling out Trick Room turns, and once Trick Room goes off, goes out, it's really annoying. What Connor could have done is like, as Trick Room like expires, switch out slacking, and then you have banded slacking to come back in.
It is an interesting thing. This
It is really
there's
awkward to
no
click
big
though,
pendulum swing one way or the other,
because
but
we
I
have
will say that
Rhyperior
Connor,
Shandy in the back.
with those Leaf Blades, surprisingly,
he's chipping away,
doing well at Ludwig. This might be a misplay, but
only
we've
needs
also
one more, right?
We've also seen, a lot of these with Ludwig where match one,
Yeah, Choice Band, Double Edge, Okos, both are mons here.
and then he pulls it out right at the end. Except for the Slimesicle matchup, which I still can't believe happened.
Ludwig has also not practiced at all, correct?
Ludwig has not, no.
Ludwig
He's been
has
in
been in
France,
France,
and then he flew in last night, and then
With the grassy terrain recovery, I don't think it's a range.
it's a bold strategy. We're going.
And then for some reason, Connor just clicks roost again. Like I don't get it. I don't understand, dude. Connor, very nice guy. He's very funny. I love his content. But what the fuck? This was insane.
See how it pays out for him, and it's not. Here's the thing, right? Okay, Altaria Leaf Blade paid off. He is locked into Leaf Blade 2 now. Here's the thing, that Primory does not want to see a Leaf Blade to the face. Right? So this is the difficulty that's happening. Yeah, I mean, it's just like he needs that practice time with this team, where Ray's team is a lot easier to use. Ludwig genuinely.
I mean, like, here's the thing: we are in a tough spot here, because I think what Trick Room goes out next turn, right?
It's a lot of actual effort to pilot. Yeah.
He needs to know the line.
And yeah, I'm saying you should like switch out, preserve the slacking. But I mean, we don't have a redirection guy is dead. Redirection guy is just dead. And honestly, I did not see this angle when like planning beforehand. I just figured, you know, it would be bang bang, a choice band, double edge, punish the Trick Room. Seems like I don't know. I guess their plan might have been just you got 2 tanky mons, Milotic slacking. You can do redirection. And you can stall out the Trick Room. I don't think Leaf Blade is in any world the most optimal click, but
means to actually take. Otherwise, he's not doing much here. He's giving it just slowly but surely more advantage to Conrad's pants. I'm wondering what we're going to see from this.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Connor's going to do this time. This interesting one.
So he's gotten not effectively a free kill. That slacking has not much HP left.
Yep.
But a lot.
I mean, also keep in mind, I think Connor's plan into other players is much more simple. Because you have Tailwind, Dragapult, plus really strong Choice Band users. Obviously, Choice Band is exploitable, but is very simple. I think in Connor's position, it's really hard to play against us because of how we slow the pace of the battle down. And how Trick Room just like kind of counters the Dragapult easily.
More than we gave it credit for.
The choice band stops working if you bring a Pokemon back, right?
Like, yes. Yeah. So if he swaps out his slacking, it's not worth it to do it anymore, especially
there
right
we
here.
go. Slacking goes down.
But you know, he did get that kill with it.
That's basically at this point an even
one
trade.
thing that can OHKO
I would say so too.
and it's dead.
I believe we have like
so
1
now
or 2
we're
turns
just
left
in an
of
amazing
Trick Room
spot.
And that's the thing that's propelling Ludwig's team forward right now. Okay, we get the Citrus Berry off from the Melodic. That thing is a tank. It survived so many hits. And the grassy terrain too.
So there we go.
Okay, we are no more in Trick Room. So
Trick
fast
Room
Pokemon go
is
fast,
over.
slow Pokemon go slow.
Now,
that's how it works.
This next turn is probably the craziest. There's no chance this guy's coming to the battle. It looks so bad into us. But here it is.
Like if I had ever ended up against Ludwig, which again, I didn't expect him to be in the loser bracket either, that I also have a very slow team except for Bobson, which is obviously like my carry. So we had to like be like, okay, well, if there's a chance that I would be against his Trick Room, it's actually kind of beneficial because everybody's so slow, but then he would know that. So he would probably not bring Trick Room. Like there's so many layers to just the speed.
Yeah, it's like no one.
How would Braylon be correct? I'm trying to think. I mean, yeah, I agree Polt is bad. I think Kingdra's really good, though. Kingdra's Kingdra is amazing into us. You kind of need the Kingdra. Breloom choice locking with Breloom is so awkward. What was Ray's weakness? I'll talk about it soon. You can do it. Okay, not James, not now.
What your opponent's going to know, but then they know that you're going to know for that. So then how do you plan against them knowing that you know that they're going to know?
Exactly.
Right?
And it's for that many different people.
Pokemon is a fancy way of playing chess with.
Yeah, you can set up grassy terrain, click Petal Blizzard as you swap out. Yeah. You obviously didn't do that, though. It would have been interesting if you saw that angle, but I mean, I feel like there's just so many better options you can come up with.
Q pets.
Yeah, a bunch of us have been saying that today, that it's like it's chess with extra steps, which seems like an insane thing to say, but it is.
It truly is, and that's why the world champion of Pokemon, one of the best players, the reigning best player currently, Wolfie VGC.
All right, here we go.
Did so well in Pog.
Here we go. So Trick Room's not up. He has the Choice Scarf Breloom next to his Milotic. Grassy Terrain is over, Trick Room is over. It's really hard to click a move with Breloom. Because it's got Brick Break, it's got Wicked Blow, it's got Thunderous Kick. You can Choice Lock into Wicked Blow for the Chandelure. But then you don't do anything to Prim or Rhyperior. Or you don't do a lot. You could do Petal Blizzard plus switch to Dragapult here. And that would be really good.
Champs, the Twitch Chess Championship.
That's really interesting, actually. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, he's played phenomenally in any game like that.
He clicks Rage Powder.
It very much is. Okay, so we see the Melodic going for a Rage Powder. He hits his own Melodic. He killed his own Melodic with the Battle. What? With the Battle Storm? I don't know what the thought was there.
Did he know he was going to do that? Or?
I'm unsure. He couldn't have known that. And then he gets the kill with Tri-Attack.
The fact that Tri-Attack Okos too is so funny.
That is such a misplay by Connor throwing the match, I'd say, with that play alone.
And then we also
He gets the Trick Room, the free Trick Room.
Yeah, like, I mean, I had a moment against Ray there where I completely forgot that she had safety goggles, and it's like the most devastating thing in the world. Maybe he forgot that that's...
Yeah, it's like Chris getting...
Too.
Yeah, it's like Chris putting the Nuzzle into the Slog Off right there with the Volt Absorb. Like, sometimes
it's a lot of pressure up there, man. You know, it happens.
Of course. I mean, the Petal Storm... Using the Petal Storm to kill your own Melodic and doing damage to Primarina, and it's just the only kill that thing got was his own Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like, and the Primarina still sitting pretty.
It's so weird because, like, the start of the battle was so slow. With Trick Room and Grassy Terrain going with the 5 turns, that it kind of did just put the Breloom in an awkward spot. Like, you had the Milotic out and then the Breloom comes in. But you need the Grassy Terrain to Oko the Prim. And there's no way to do that. Obviously, there's a lot better plays than what he just did. Did they also didn't know hit the ally? Well, okay, in my thought, it's like you put Petal Blizzard on it before the tournament, not knowing it hits your ally. But, like, surely during the tournament, you know. Okay, when they built the team, yeah.
The Breloom's just not good, man. Like,
it's pretty dog. The only thing is, like, what you want to... The only thing I can see is, like...
Oh my god.
Actually, I can't see anything. I'll be real. I'm blind. I have battery acid in my eye drops right now.
Okay,
like, this man cannot... It's the blind leading the blind, except I don't even have eyes.
Wow.
Right.
I don't think, was he us?
Oh my god. Well, that's a decisive victory for Ludwig.
I didn't either.
Okay.
In match 1. Yeah, coming with...
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. We're sitting here, we're laughing, this is funny. Here's the thing. It's at this moment where I turn to @sign, one of the organizers, one of the like tech guys, right? I turn to him and I'm like, hey, can I see the bracket? I look at the bracket and I realize that they're not doing the winners finals next. They're doing the next losers match. And right now, Valkyrae played before us. She won. This is our match. If we win, we immediately play with Valkyrae. And that's when I realize that, oh my goodness, we have to play back to back. And I start absolutely panicking. It's like right here, like in between games 1 and 2. I start panicking, dude. Because yes, I did forget the note sheet for Ray, but I still had all the notes on my phone, right? So I could still potentially come with a game plan. But again, our strategy through the tournament was we were just talking about the next match. Bracket gets revealed, we're talking about Ramboo. After Ramboo, we're talking about Slimesicle. After Slimesicle, we're talking about Connor. But now, if we beat Connor, we immediately play Valkyrae. And we just have not talked about the Valkyrae matchup once.
See,
it's the hardest matchup. It's the most complicated matchup. It takes the most thought to put into it. And I start panicking, dude.
Connor, 1 game away from elimination from the tournament now.
It had to have been an accident. He didn't realize. He just didn't know what was going on.
There's zero way. I think we're gonna see it right. No, this is the takeout. Which I thought this was a great play. So Connor started off really well, gaining some momentum, getting some kills with the.
Battle for the set. I already stalled like 5 minutes. Like I already stalled like 5 minutes more than I should have. Because like, I'll talk about it after this battle.
Altaria, right? And also, critically, wasting Trick Room turns.
Yeah.
And then does this, right?
Yeah.
Does the pedal storm on his own melodic.
He must have forgotten that it hits his own Pokemon.
Shout out Connor.
No way. There's absolutely
that was
no way that he
beautiful.
remembered that. And with the high pressure there, I can see why you wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's just, those are those critical turns that either turns a victory into a victory or a loss.
It's looking tough for Connor now, yeah.
We assume.
Alana also played really well in this event, I gotta say that. She had some amazing reads
If you
in some of her
lose game one
games.
to him,
I was really scared of playing her.
because he's been known to come back after winning, after losing game 1 himself, being able to do that adjustment comeback. But now if you're down 0-1 against
he
Ludwig,
took that away from Connor though, or Connor took that away from him by doing something so stupid.
that's true.
How is Ludwig gonna account?
If it was the most anticipated matchup, why didn't you have a game plan? I did have a game plan, but we just weren't able to talk about it. Well, okay, I mean, I could have like dove into it before the tournament started, and there was a lot of downtime between our game against Ramboo and our game against Slimesicle, and I could have explained it there, just cause. But you know, it's tough.
Oh,
So then
you're
next
right.
match, Ludwig might lose here twice.
That's a good point,
He doesn't
yeah.
have his power up anymore of his adaptability.
Yeah.
Ludwig's ability is adaptability.
Can't use it
Right,
anymore.
yeah. He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it, yeah.
It was intentional. That's what it was.
I mean,
Okay, I can see it.
Yeah.
Connor's
Connor
actually
does
a
know Ludwig
genius.
pretty well, so it makes sense.
That's true. I mean, the other moves, I think he probably has like Celebrate, Splash, you know, Helping Hand and singles. Yeah.
One of my Pokemon, when I leveled up to 63, the move was Splash.
That's beautiful.
I thought about taking it because it was funny. We did also get Celebrate in the run, and I didn't know what that did until I realized that Luke was like laughing exceptionally loud. He was like, "Just go read what it does," and I was like,
It's
"We
just like
should take
the
it."
Pokemon celebrate.
Yeah.
And everyone smiles.
What are you celebrating?
It's literally the move is the friendship that we made along the way. That's literally what celebrate
All right,
is.
game
Let's see what they
2.
bring out here for the second.
So here we go. Pult meta. Okay. So Pult meta is what I expected. Well, no, sorry. I expected slacking meta. I did expect meta in general, but slacking meta was the way that they just hard counter a Trick Room.
Match. Metagross and brings up the same leads for Ludwig here, but different for
Sup,
Connor.
Grandma?
We see the Metagross and Dragapult. Connor just has so many good Pokemon on this team. It's a pretty underrated team. Like there's just like a lot of options. I do also like.
Wait, so what do you click here?
Wait, that's literally what Celebrate is. Let's see what they bring out here for the second match. Metagross.
Fake out meta plus Trick Room, right?
Brings up the same leads for Ludwig here, but different for Connor.
We see the Metagross and Dragapult. Connor just has so many good Pokemon on this team.
Yeah, okay.
It's a pretty.
This is such an easy play. I was talking about this in the beginning, but like this Dragapult is just kind of like setup fodder or whatever. It needs 2 turns to use Phantom Force, Shadow Force, which is not that good. And Tailwind obviously doesn't do anything. Metagross is the big damage dealer here. So, yeah. The Pult's just not good into us.
There's a lot of options. I do also like the grassy terrain stuff with the Leaf Blades and stuff like that to hit the Primarina, which we've talked about before.
Who are Connor's heavy hitters? Like, who are his biggest damage dealers?
The Metagross does a lot of damage. The Slacking obviously does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Those are like the biggest ones. But the Dragapult also does. He just has like basically just 6 Pokemon that do a lot of damage.
Damn.
Like the Melodic not so much, but like even Melodic does like pretty okay damage.
Boom.
We see the fake out into the Metagross
Trick Room.
really the only option. We don't see a wide
Shadow
guard or anything.
Force
Shadow
takes 2
Force against
turns.
The Dragapult. This Dragapult set is
Non-issue.
just so weird.
Because
the
next
Shadow Force
turn
is
you can
like
just
so
just
slow.
follow me, take the Shadow Force,
basically
then
not
take
doing
whatever
anything.
Metagross
He's
does.
90% of the Trick
It's
Room
really
play.
easy. Bring in
Because Primarina's now
Chandelure,
faster.
kill the Metagross.
Dragapult
Very
will dodge
easy.
and attack the next turn as well because it'll underspeed in the Trick Room. So maybe the Shadow Force.
It is the fastest pulled in the tournament, I believe, but it just wasn't
We see the follow me to get the Shadow Force
scary
in there. This is what I was
for
talking
us.
about at the start of the tournament with the Shadow Forces being just so telegraphed. You can just do whatever you want, basically.
Trick Room, I assume, has no effect on priority moves, right?
Yeah, priority moves just work the same way, yeah. That's so much damage. Permarina is just so powerful. But we see the Fusion Bolt. I didn't even realize he had that. This might... Yeah, it's the...
Wait, sorry. You can click... you can click I think Sunsteel Ram Oko's Altaria here. Let me check. Metagross, Rock. Yeah, Sunsteel Strike is an 81% chance to kill here. I think it's just not knowing we're gonna follow me.
Follow me though, so...
Damn.
The Shadow Force, and this might kill Altaria, but...
So like Prim could take the Shadow Force there, but we live it comfortably. We get the Citrus Berry. We bring in Shandy.
There's no way for
It's
counter
fine.
stall. Importantly, Ludwig has to get the kill on the Dragapult now.
Yep.
Because otherwise it'll vanish again.
Yep.
And then it'll dodge the next turn, right? Because it'll be vanished and slower, so we can't hit the next turn. And then suddenly you're in a position where like, I'm slowly running out of Trick Room moves here.
Yep. Can he only use Trick Room once?
You can refresh it after it runs out.
Gotcha,
like you can
okay.
use it again after that, yeah. So when it runs out is when like the non-Trick Room
Let me enjoy this battle,
advantage.
because the next one's gonna be a bit ugly.
Yeah, we see the
Let me
chamber
just
opening
enjoy
now.
this.
It's got that room service lowering its speed, meaning it outspeeds the Permarina in the Trick Room as we saw before, so it can decorate before and
We're gonna take our time and enjoy this. You know what? In fact, we're going on 0.25x speed. I'm gonna beautiful. We're just gonna no, I'm kidding.
Well, yep, this is the correct move. Very good.
And that's super effective, so that's probably going down.
Yeah, at this point, the
got all
pulse
speed
not
on his
threatening.
side.
We
It's not looking
threaten
great.
kills
Very,
on
very
Metagross
simple.
with both. I mean, it's
This is like probably textbook. Like Drew said at the start of the tournament, he wrote the VGC Bible for.
oh my god. Okay, so I said I wrote the VGC Bible. I was talking about this earlier, but my strategy going into this event was I was so nervous. I thought we were gonna do terribly. My strategy was I just want to be like as cocky as possible, as confident as possible. At dinner the night before, I was telling all the coaches that I made the VGC Bible. I know every single line. Ludwig is literally going to play perfectly. And bro, it worked. Like dude, I was inside Kaya's head. I read Kaya's exact lead that she was going to do into me. I was like, I looked at her straight in the face. I was like, yo, T-Tar plus slacking, huh? I was in her mind, bro. This is a large in Jersey, yeah. But yeah, I said I wrote the VGC Bible. Not true. The other coaches did more prep than me, for sure. I mean, obviously more practice too.
Oh, no way,
Ludwig,
really? Whoa.
probably like 1-by-1 lines for what to do in every situation. I imagine this is like a very central thing that Drew wrote out for Ludwig here to follow. Getting the...
Yeah, I mean, the hard trick room stuff is...
The
Once you got
camaraderie
this
that comes
much
with it is
momentum,
really
there's like not
having
much
your
the
coach,
opponent can
write out,
do.
you know, like Ray has a little laminated note. So it's so cool.
Despite the problems that they might have had.
Yeah.
Okay, Heat Wave here
And there it
doesn't actually
goes.
go for the decorate, doesn't go for the boost. The Heat Wave killing the Metagross here and the Dragapult switching out, it does mean...
If you didn't target the Metagross with that, you should probably just Moongeist Beam to not risk the miss, but...
That, if this
it is
doesn't
what it
kill,
is.
which it doesn't, yeah, because it is quite the bulky Pokemon, no Grimnay boost.
It's a Seattle
yet.
Seahawks jersey.
No As-1 boost for the
Vintage.
Permarina. So no special attack boost, but I mean Trick Room is still up. Like, what are you gonna do? This Psyking just dies the next turn. Like, it's
yeah, nothing he can do
I
about
don't think
it.
Connor can really do that much.
There have been so many.
Yeah,
Slackings
Ludwig
in this
played
tournament
so
too.
well in
Like,
this set.
It's really doing a
Very,
lot
very
of
well.
heavy lifting for a lot of people.
Again, the Slimesicle match, Slimesicle played like perfectly, and Ludwig still played pretty damn well. Just out prepped, really.
Right.
Can't do much in this particular situation. Let's throw in Jake Paul.
It's Jake Paul's time to shine now. More than ever.
Yeah, you got it, Jake Paul.
Moonguy Speed plus Moonblast is so free here.
Is he gonna double into it? I think you've got to kill the slacking as well, though. I think I would Moonblast the Dragon Pole together and then kill the. Yeah, exactly. You see Ludwig apparently listening in on the broadcast, right? Okay, try attack. Actually, I don't know if I like that.
Thank you.
Okay, because the Moonblast is going to do more damage than the try attack, right? But you might just kill. Maybe he knows the ranges from the. He probably just knows the ranges anyway. Maybe this just always kills. No, it doesn't. Not even.
Bro. Why is he clicking try attack? We have stab Moonguy Speed. Which kills. It's fine, it's redundant. It's just funny, dude. He does love try attack. Bro, in mock battles, I like never click try attack. Bro, imagine you try attack, paralyze, and then dynamic speed, kill. I don't think he's in range of a kill, but dude, that would be so funny.
Close, yeah, that's what I thought. So if he'd just done this the other way around, both Pokemon would have died.
Right,
It's a very weird call to do it this way. But I just already saw Drew shaking hands with Stefan.
I mean, yeah, it's fine.
We see the Shadow Force vanishing, but
Poni's got this. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, basically try attack is sick, man.
There's a very,
it's just
very
not
long uphill
like
battle to go
extremely
for that
powerful.
one Dragapult. And the Breloom being brought again, actually.
Breloom's back, baby.
But
He's back.
Is still up. You have no way of stalling it. Like, yeah, sure,
He's back.
You're in the shadow realm
That
with this,
Chandelo's got heat wave. Sorry,
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah, just
was heat wave.
It wouldn't make a difference in speed order. Let me see. Which one? Jake Paul. Statist. Parad. Oh, yeah, true. That would still outspeed our Prim. And Shandy, obviously. Yeah, dude, even if you para, they still outspeed. That's funny.
Here's the thing. If Ludwig wins this, he's against Ray.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the Ludwig versus Valkyrae round that you guys, the set that you guys have been wanting to see since the very beginning.
At least we gave the people what they want. You know what I mean? We're all waiting for it.
Of course.
And if he loses here, Stefan Sunny does lose his $100 to.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for it. I cannot wait. It's going to be
Deck right there because there's not much else you can do.
And I heard that whoever wins gets QT Cinderella.
So again, at the start of this game too, I realize we're instantly going up against Valkyrae. And as you'll see, we have like 3 minutes for the game.
Oh, yes. No, that's actually true. That's real.
Yeah.
She is actually
At
behind
this
the scenes,
point,
right
dude,
now, so it is for QT
I
Cinderella.
like barely remember
she's been
anything.
doing
It's
well.
like a
I believe she's been cheering on. Ray,
it's
really?
like hazy
That makes
in my
sense,
memory
actually.
because I'm just freaking out that hard.
All right, we have,
I'm
Jake
like,
Paul versus the world.
oh my
Turns out
goodness,
the world is taking him
we have to
down.
immediately play
We've all been
Valkyrae.
wanting to see.
I'm scrambling to find my notes for the
last couple
battle
of years
on my
for sure,
phone.
Yeah, there's just not that many.
And
options
it's
anymore.
really hard for me to form thoughts because there's
much
just
like-
so much I have to talk about.
Twist the knife.
There's so much going on, right?
Really go into
Fill
it.
in the blanks on that one.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is just an easy like moonblast and kill. Connor not making a move is effectively stalling the entire tournament, costing us
Get out of body experience,
hundreds of
yeah.
dollars.
I don't know if he's thought about that, but
Shadow Force. Sure.
Crit here.
Oh yeah, this is funny. He clicks Trigger for some
Dragapult does
reason.
dodge it for another turn.
Yeah, he does.
It
dodge
doesn't
for one more
matter,
turn
but like
here,
you could
so it
just
does actually-
double
Maybe
attack
if he
with
gets the
both.
super splash damage crit here.
That you miss here.
Like, this is.
Yo,
this is just,
what's up, Rizai? That's
stalling
sick.
At this point.
Yeah.
Wait,
I wanna see-
AUD?
I hope our ref is okay with this. I just want to make sure we do have police.
I mean,
on
it's
site to
something,
take
it's
them out
something.
back if we need. And didn't do as much.
I was watching our back match, man.
Actually,
Slimesicle played so well
And
against
that's
us.
Really?
Yeah.
It was pretty
And
close
that's exactly
though.
what I was going to say.
Like there was one turn where if we click Breaking Swipe, or Pollen Puff, we would have got Trigger Up, and I think it would be pretty close.
Like,
But
he goes first over this Dragapult. Dragapult's the fastest thing on the field. We're in Trick Room. What are you laughing about? What are you laughing about? No, tell me.
I'm just having a good time with my friend.
No, I
man.
understand this. No, I get it. You know,
this is such a
are
fun
you,
time, man.
you're wishing that you had a different co-host, you know? Like
I didn't say any of that.
No, I understand it. No, I get it. No, anyways. Like, oh, literally no more time to explain this. We have Jake Paul fainted, thank God, and Ludwig wins.
I'm just glad that Alana Pierce is also with us here on the
You'd have Rhyperior plus Prim double target into Milo potentially.
I'm right.
Yeah.
Is this why they say?
Yeah, just one attack drop.
I've seen that. I've seen that in my chat. They do be saying that.
They do be saying that. Well, we have Connor unfortunately knocked out of the tournament.
Out with Stefan. Ludwig
moving.
Very good performance.
Oh, that's cold. Oh, not even, oh, there we go. We got it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, and then right here, I'm like, I tell him we have to play Ray immediately. I am, dude. You don't see it, but I'm like, I'm sweating, bro. I am frantic. I don't remember this. I'm freaking out.
Find that right there. Okay, looks like Ludwig drew.
And then like we start walking to the couch. I'm like, no, we need to go plan.
On the couch.
Right
Ludwig
now.
drew not joining on the couch. They are going immediately into a battle with Ray.
Yeah. So, as this interview goes on, me and Ludwig are talking. We're talking about the Ray matchup. I obviously forgot the notes for the Ray matchup. I still have all the notes on my phone. It's like, it is what it is. The big thing is like, I had all the speed tiers like printed out, and he didn't have that. And that probably mattered a lot. But I'm going through my notes that I have, and there's so much, dude. There's so much there. And we're not out on the chairs or the couch. We are like next to on stage. We're like at this like table like right next to the stage, right? And I'm not gonna name who because I love them, but there was one person who like was working like behind the scenes that was like standing over us, and it made it 10 times more stressful. It felt like I was getting rushed because, again, love them to death, but they were just like standing right over us, telling me we gotta go, when literally it's the first time we are actually talking about the Ray matchup. Like it was so stressful. I'm like, just give me 2 minutes, please. I need 2 minutes to talk about this, please. But they're just standing over me, and yeah, I wasn't able to like formulate things really. Yeah. Like, how long was it actually? Like, we get done. That was like a minute, and then here we are. So, and then I like stopped talking to him like 2 minutes before this because they have to like set the game. It was literally like 3 minutes. It was literally like 3 minutes in between Connor match and the Ray matchup. And like, here's the thing. It's our fault at the end of the day. Like, we should have practiced this matchup, talked about it beforehand. And it's just an unfortunate circumstance because they need the event to keep running. They need to keep it going. It's been going for a while at this point. There's still a lot of Pokemon left. Like, it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm not mad that we didn't have time. It is literally our fault. Like, we gotta go. And I'm like, all right, just try this. If this doesn't work, try this. The thing is, in my notes, the biggest regret here is he needed to bring Rhyperior. And I didn't communicate effectively that I need to bring Rhyperior. I was like, you know what, these four are good, but then like, okay, if they... I honestly don't remember what I told him, but I didn't tell him definitively to take Rhyperior. And that was a massive mistake. Massive blunder on my part. Again, I just couldn't think, man. I just could not think. And the most ironic part about this, man, the most ironic thing about this is that the team, we made our team like the day of our Elite Four, we spent like 6 hours practicing against Ray, and we crafted the team that had a really good chance against Ray. Like I think had the greatest matchup into Ray, like the best team into her. Granted, it was still in her favor, but it was like really playable, and Ray was like making like mistakes here and there. Obviously Ludwig was making some mistakes, but like you can 100% outplay. You have to do a little bit of guessing with the leads, but you know, it was still a really good team into her. We just couldn't get the game plan down. That's all. Like, it's ironic because our entire team was constructed about the Ray matchup. The entire team.
That's what I thought. I thought you were saying that they were.
God, I wish we could clear this up, but there's once again literally no time.
We just don't have the time, unfortunately, to dive deeper into what happened there.
Yeah, there's literally no way of knowing.
I like how there were like 2 outs there, and then Yan didn't take either.
I did hear about that thing, that little bit that they were talking. We're just gonna ignore that.
They just doubled down.
Okay.
All right, so we have Ludwig versus Valkyrae here. Right, you said that you really want Ludwig to lose here, especially because he beat you.
Yeah.
And we have Valkyrae going out with the Tyranitar slacking combo, going for the E speed out there. Like I'm so interested to see what strategy they're pulling out.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is the match that both of them prepared for the most, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, these openings must be like that. They both know the lines that this goes down, and we do see the Darkrai plus Dragon Knight opening here. Obviously, the Electric Terrain defense against the.
Yeah, this is like a pretty good lead for us. Like the T-Tar, although it does have Fake Out, it can't do like a ton of damage. Breaking Swipe is really powerful. Electro Web is really powerful. If you have Rhyperior in the back, I mean, you know, you'll see that it's locked into Volt Tackle. If it doesn't lock into Volt Tackle, you know, it's probably locking into a normal move. You have really easy pivots for that. Yeah. My lead is tough. Raikou puts on insane pressure, obviously. It has the Spore option. It has Thunder, which hits really hard.
Spore Raikou.
Like, I literally... this is like my third time saying this, but literally the night before I'm at dinner, I look Kaya dead in the eye, and I say, so T-Tar's slacking, huh? Like, I literally call out her exact lead that she plans to go into us. And I'm just so sad that we weren't able to capitalize on it, man. I was in her head.
Can be put to sleep.
Of course.
The defense boosts, really good against the slacking. Just all around really, really solid opening by Ludwig. Valkyrae just the fake out Tyranitar and the slacking.
I don't even remember what happens here, honestly.
It's kind of BM to switch leads like Ludwig has. And he goes...
if we want, we can have the coaches.
I think he's trying to read...
Well.
I think he's trying to read like a double edge into Darkrai, but even if it does that, the T-Tar just threatens you next turn. Like, this just... That switch alone... It's just over. You have to play perfectly.
Unless you want to, but
it's just, yeah, once the switch happens, it's over.
Here, with the swap out.
It's time.
It's just, yeah.
This has been one of the most hyped up matches the entire time.
Okay,
wow.
The Volt Tackle.
Yes.
Improved damage.
If you stay in, you can Electro Web, and then D-Knight outspeeds the next turn. You can Breaking Swipe, which is really good. You can control the pace of the battle.
By the Electric Terrain, but it's still not that much.
Yeah.
Fake out Flinch, Chandelure.
But now we have Chandelure in. We didn't get the speed drops.
Decent position for both, I would say.
We lost the Electric Seed on Darkrai.
You see a Darkrai switch being hovered.
They're looking for they do switch.
Are we swapping back to Darkrai? Wait.
Keep in mind, the Chandelure does have pixelation.
I haven't seen Chandelure do damage to anything the entire tournament.
For some reason, he keeps clicking Tri Attack, which does like 0 damage.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
It's the only.
This is me just coping, bro. I'm just coping. I'm just coping, dude.
Very move that it truly does have.
Okay, switch out. Interesting. It's gonna be Darkrai, isn't it?
Yeah. Darkrai.
It is the Chandelure is kind of being threatened by Wicked Bloat here.
Okay, and we got a lot of swaps here. Switching up the Tyranitar.
Both of them not happy with the position.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's the Melodic now to protect.
So they swap out to get like more freak out pressure for the next turn, and
again
then
boosted by the Electric Team, and that just kill.
we swap out Darkrai to put Chandelure back in, and then we swap out D-Knight to put Darkrai back in, just eliminating both our electric seeds.
Ow! That is a free kill right into the Darkrai.
It is.
Wow. All right, try attack. That's still crazy. Maybe gets the proc. Does not. 10% chance to do either paralysis burn or.
That's like 30%.
What is he?
Oh god.
You good? Okay, it's
I got a lot of emotions going on right now.
It's Prim.
Maybe Primarina can get something going.
I've never seen Kaya so relaxed in her entire life. She is chilling right now.
Yeah, this looks like it's all according to plan with Valkyrae, but Ludwig is having to.
If we just stay in, and we have Rhyperior in the back, like this is actually a close game.
Do hard steer.
I cannot believe, Drew, that
No,
you
the thing is,
talked
like,
this Darkrai so much.
The thing is, Connor said he wants Ludwig to lose. I also want Ludwig to lose. Okay, we're all here hate watching together.
It's enemies
okay.
to lovers, back to enemies.
It's the ultimate hate watching. We come full circle.
I see. It's like you want to get him to the finals so then he could lose. So you see the devastation in his eyes as Break is ripped out of his.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
that's true toxicity. Oh my god! Another Volt Tackle in the arena.
What is Ludwig
just
do?
utter domination, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Choice Banded, so it has to use Volt Tackle.
That's right.
Oh my god.
And Heat Wave misses the Melodic. Not really that important, but it
Then-
leaves alive the slacking. Doesn't get a burn or anything.
Lovely.
It's just Chandelure.
Yeah, Frieza, I'm already like 20% done with
Not
my
looking
video.
for Ludwig at all.
This is a really
grinding
far
it.
disadvantage for.
But it's game one Ludwig, to be fair.
Yeah, true. If he
He's come
does
back
lose
from
game
this.
one, it does mean significantly.
I'd love to talk you through like what I'm doing if you're curious.
And
there's
it not
just
even
another
goes
Volt
Volt
Tackle.
Tackle.
There's just like
Oh my
no.
God. That slacking is like filled with just rage. That thing is bloody as hell.
I wonder if
Bro.
Ludwig, if the Rhyperior is actually going to be an important tool for Ludwig in this slacking matchup because
Rhyperior was kind of important. Again, I should, dude, like as a coach, like I need to be like these four, and I just wasn't able to do that.
By the way, this slacking doesn't die due to Ludwig's moves.
Yeah.
It kills itself knowing that it's done Volt Tackle 3 times, dies to its own recoil.
Yeah.
This thing picked up so many more kills, and that is game one.
That's game one.
That's game one for Valkyrae.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The only Pokemon she lost was the Slackoth that killed itself.
It was extremely good performance here. Ludwig is.
I think we go with the hard tricker mode.
Yeah,
game
he's
2.
wondering what to choose here.
Which
does he swap it up or
hard
does
trick
he keep
room.
it the same?
I mean, does he have a plan to adapt to this?
Not really
we
it.
got a plan.
Okay.
You got a plan?
We have a plan.
Okay, I mean, you can.
Oh, I said we have a plan. Oh god. Yeah. No, we did not. No, we did not have a plan.
You can probably say it right now.
Yeah,
Like, what is this plan?
It
that you
is,
have?
well, one thing to note is that...
Dude, and then I'm trying to give
It
analysis.
is sometimes hard for them to choice band lock a move with their slacking because we could have the Rhyperior in the back just to switch into that.
Yeah.
But I think Valkyrae just did a good job getting into a position where she
I
could
still
just
had hope.
spam Volt Tackle and
Yeah.
put in pressure with Rhyperior switching in.
Because like even if the Rhyperior comes in there, the Melodic exerts so much pressure that like that
I still had
Melodic
hope.
combo
You
is
can't get
really
too
hard
far
for you guys
behind
to-
before then.
Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't see the Altaria at all in the lead
I know, that's
position.
Yeah.
me as well.
The Altaria is good.
The thing is, like, Altaria is great,
D-Knight and
but
Darkrai with the Electric Seed they're just kind of like the only things that could take hits from the slacking.
Yeah.
Right? And like just it really the spread damage with Breaking Swipe and Electro Web really helps control the pace of the battle, but there is a lot of angles that Ludwig can choose from now. Like we can continue to go with D-Knight Darkrai, we can continue to go
I don't
with
like
the
Altaria
Primarina
either.
Trick Room.
Here we go,
Do a
match
mix.
2
Let's
here.
see.
You just like Altaria's just kind of too vulnerable. Like after you get the fake out off, It's just like, it's not threatening with a lot of damage from Draco. And sure, you can follow me, but that you're following me mean like one hit. You just need more value, more sustain, more bulk, and more sweepy potential. Because like Trickery Primarina alone is not going to sweep through this team.
Let's see what he goes with.
And there
see
is
the Altaria Primarina start.
I think this
As I
lead
say
has
that.
served Ludwig much.
Oh man, like similarly in this Slimesicle match, you kind of just have to like go with the same thing and like figure out like what went wrong the first game, but like it's just like it's not viable in this like tournament setting. There's just too much going on. And we haven't talked a lot about like these other modes and why these other modes are bad. Because like a lot of my notes is like, okay, you can do like these leads and like this works and like this works, but not in the notes it's not like, okay, but this mode doesn't work and here's why, right? And I think after getting whopped that hard, it's pretty logical for him to try and do this hard trickery mode. It's logical for him to do it.
Better
Oh,
in most of his
100%.
matches than anything else that we've
With that follow me fake out, like that Altaria can stay on the field way longer.
That would have been funny to do.
It's not even going to be. It's not even going to be fake out. It's just going to be a follow me to redirect them.
Drxx looks huge in the camera shots. I mean, I'm kind of a big guy, bro.
Moves,
So we can get the trick room out with the Primarina here. I mean, Valkyrae has speed.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Valkyrae has speed. So if you can get the trick room out, that's good. Ooh, and fake out. Flinches, 100% chance to flinch right there. Make sure that
I'm sure they both know the calcs on this double-edged.
Yeah,
like, probably. It's just going to be Volt Tackle, actually.
Okay. Yeah, and there we go. Wow.
Actually, just kills.
That was a roll, but
that was
it was a favorable.
That was a roll to kill. Okay, took the chance and it paid off for Valkyrae. And now Ludwig is once again not looking good.
This is really rough.
Oh.
Yeah, what's the plan now? That is a great question.
As a reminder, this is...
Yeah, if you live the Volt Tackle, you can follow me again, take the next Volt Tackle, and set up Trickery, but then we actually have the Trickery mode, and it is playable.
Losers finals, I believe.
It's insane seeing no electric terrain, non-stab, Volt Tackle, O-killing Altaria. It's actually insane. We're minus defense nature on Altaria, right? Yeah, we're minus defense nature. Nature diff.
This loses semi, sorry.
Loses semi. So basically what happens here is whoever wins.
It's like it did not work out. We didn't really have a plan going into it, but both the games are just like so close to actually like being close. It's crazy.
This goes to losers win finals.
To losers winners.
Basically, so it's either whoever wins this faces off against
the loser
or Slimesicle.
Exactly, yeah.
So we might see a rematch. We will see a rematch from one of these two people if Slimesicle loses.
So...
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. We should have banned slacking.
I was so mad here.
I vehemently disagree with that. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so cool. Yeah, yeah. Is this the content that you want? You want choice band slacking, taking 4 kills? This is what you want.
Look, my peer is blocking the choice band. There's counterplay, bro. Come on.
I'm just saying right now, like we would not be hearing this from Drew if Ludwig was winning.
Or if he had a slacking.
Oh, true. Or if he had a slacking. Oh my God!
Actually, wait, hold on.
Whoa, that was a good roll right there. Survivability from that Chandelure.
Oh my God! That's my goal.
Oh my God!
That's my goal.
Reminder that is like 3 HP. That is not focus banded. Focus sash.
But like, what can you do? What can you even do anymore? Like it's. Yeah. Is that a swap out?
Like this has gone sideways in too many.
The reason why we didn't really want to do the trickery mode is because there's ways for it to be stopped, and then the choice band E-speed is also just really hard.
The amount of practice that we did against this team was ridiculous. And it is paying off.
Congrats on practicing.
Yeah, that slacking
Hope
has
you're proud.
I think that slacking might have the most kills of the entire tournament.
Yeah.
There was definitely a way with the D-Knight plus Darkrai lead. You can slow down the pace of the battle.
What do you think? Yeah, that Apple Acid was fine.
Yeah. No complaints. Is going to do more damage next turn.
With the special defense drop there, it's not too bad.
Oh yeah.
You're kind of out of options.
There's a reason why I built the team that I did, man.
It's unfortunately just over.
He has to do Rhyperior here. Like, what do you?
This was so winnable. This is not a slacking broken moment. It's just
pretty awful. Yeah. And as well, like that
me not being able to
from Valkyrae,
convey
perfectly played.
plans
Like,
and also
he
just
could
us
not
not being in
counter that, and
practice.
he did not.
That's all it is.
And to put him way far
Our
behind
team
you,
actually matches up pretty well into her.
I mean, how do you do it when
it's just unfortunate.
Full tackle?
It's game.
Once again, I don't believe that Valkyrae's taking a loss on her.
The rivalry that we were all expecting.
It is what it is. I'm not mad. Like, genuinely, I'm not mad. Because it's set up for one of the craziest battles, craziest storylines.
That game, the fastest match of the entire tournament was the one that we were looking forward to.
Slimesicle versus Ray. I'm not upset at all.
Turned out well.
Yep.
Oh my God, what are we seeing here? Oh my God. I can't believe what we just saw. Ludwig is out of the tournament currently. That is the second loss in loser's bracket here. Dude.
Foozly Ray was awesome too. We would have robbed them. We would have robbed everyone of that if we won.
Trying my damned hardest. I really thought the follow me would win that war.
Yeah.
Was wrong about that.
That was a tough one.
The fake out.
Bro, oh my God. I had a lot of emotions going on right here.
So, sorry. just interrupt a little bit.
Okay.
The way we could have known that is actually a thing called practice. It's actually insane. You can go on Showdown, you can fight against the exact teams, and you can practice.
Guess what coach did? Guess what coach did?
What did he do?
He printed out a speed sheet for every team except for Ray's. So I had no fucking clue that it was faster!
Okay.
Wait, that's crazy. That's actually...
Okay, so I did forget to print out her team sheet. I still had all the notes in my phone. I didn't have the speeds though. The speeds would have been good. The biggest blunder was not the speed, the sheet. It was just me not being able to convey plans to him. Just realizing too late that we have to play Ray immediately and just not be able to convey thoughts. That's the main thing. We were sitting, or you're like standing, talking about the next match, and I just couldn't form any thoughts. I was like, oh, yeah, maybe you do this, maybe you do that. Oh no.
So that is true. He forgot what?
You forgot my team.
I lost the paper with the Ray match. The most important matchup, our hardest matchup, I did lose the paper for it.
Is the paper on the couch or something?
I have no fuck.
It was on my desk at home.
I don't know who to blame for this loss.
I think you both have a lot to learn from this experience.
Yeah, I mean, look, Ray had a very tough team. I scrimmed it last night with James. I got fucking cooked. I watched the replays of Drew scrimming it. He got cooked.
Okay, not.
Okay. See, I thought we had.
I had a couple wins.
Like, I thought you guys like made up, you know?
A little bit.
I thought you guys made up at the end of your.
What I'm saying is Ray has a great team and she pilots it well. In the game that he won in the replay, they used a water move against Dry Skin.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And I was like, didn't happen today.
Yeah.
Ray wasn't doing that today.
I wrote that down.
A couple of my practice partners were not the greatest Pokemon players.
In my practice notes.
Yeah, you learned it yesterday.
Yeah, I did.
That came in clutch.
Immune to water.
What's in your practice notes, Ludwig?
We got it. It's dark.
Show this.
It says
Dragonite plus Darkrai.
Like here, I don't know if it says this, but it's just the openers. It's just the openers. It says
it has 5 words.
E-Web and is this like B-Soja?
B-Swipes.
B-Swipes. D-Knight and D-Rail. Prim plus, and then crossed out Rhyperior, Chandy, and then Alt and Prim, and that's his entire notes that he took for the tournament. And by the way, if we want to show this too, this is on the back of the actual production notes that we have for this.
Another printout.
This is the stuff that I am looking at right now.
Once upon a time, we had another printout.
So this,
bro, it's he types EWEP plus breaking slice. He writes out EWEP plus breaking slice, and then in game 1, instead of clicking EWEP breaking slice, he goes hard chandelier for no reason. Even the 6 words that he has on the notes, he doesn't follow. W notes.
This is the printout that you took from the production.
Yeah.
Which is kind of hype.
W notes.
Well, considering all of that, Ludwig, you did make it to 4th place.
Top 4, I'm happy with it.
It was an impressive run. Dude, the Ramboo set alone was so impressive. He did so well on that one. The Slimesicle one, he still played pretty well. Slimesicle just played perfectly. The Connor matchup, he played pretty well into. Overall, he did really good. And, you know, this isn't the last battle that he did. There was a match against Foosley, and he played insane in that one.
You know, we had a journey to get here.
Insane.
And we didn't get the dub. We didn't get the $100 cash prize.
Nope.
But we got the friendship.
To get the friendship.
Wouldn't you say that?
Absolutely.
That's my friend. That's my friend Drew.
Yeah, that is it. Yeah.
That's what matters at the end of the day.
I'm proud of you guys. You know, you guys overcame adversity in your Nuzlocke. I'd say probably one of the most entertaining Nuzlockes of the entire tournament.
Thank you.
Probably the most entertaining Nuzlocke I've watched in like 5 years.
I want to see them do a soul link.
Okay. 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 Here's what you have to understand. You're saying we should do a soul link after I just spent a month of this fucking guy being rent-free in my head. When I went to bed, I thought about Ludwig. When I woke up in the morning, I thought about Ludwig. Do you bro, like this is not the time to say that you want to see us do a soul link, bro. Like, okay, I get it. It's just too soon, bro. And we just got absolutely stomped. I was just nervous. I was sweating so hard. I was freezing up. And you destroy us. You embarrass us in front of thousands of people. And you have the audacity to say you want to see me do a soul link. We're soul linked by pain.
Oh my god, that would be awesome.
Genuinely, in this moment, I'm not even kidding. In this moment, I said no, and I meant it. I meant it. I thought, tournament's done. I never have to think about this guy ever again. I never have to interact with him. I'm free. I'm free. We're done. I can go back to doing my regularly scheduled Nuzlocks.
So, oh, you have to now. A soul link.
It'll be hilarious.
I'm not doing a soul link with you.
Because you're going to fuck it up?
No, because you're going to fuck it
How
up.
am I going to fuck it up?
And this, you hear here first. The soul link is happening probably sometime in September when they have a month to cool off.
That's
so
right.
check it out on Ludwig's channel or Drew's channel on Twitch. Whoa.
It's just the start date.
Okay, the start date is
That'd be
September
cool.
11th, okay?
Yeah.
We have a present for you guys here.
Oh, yay. Look at this.
So yes, we're doing a soul link on September 11th. We're doing something. We haven't planned it out or whatever. We'll figure out what works.
And there is your Hall of Fame.
This is so cute. Who's the artist?
That's Jordanos.
Shout out Jordanos. This is fire.
Yeah.
Where you gonna put it?
I'm gonna put it right above my bed.
I'm creepy.
I don't know why that was the first thing that came to my mind. I don't know why I said that.
be.
Where are you gonna put it?
In my bed.
Well, thanks guys for doing this.
Yeah, thank you for the invite. It was a pleasure. And I mean, we have a true storyline going in.
Yeah, I mean, Ray.
We got
you beat him.
Sweat Lord.
Can you say one more time how well I piloted this team? Can you take back what you said about, it's not the plane, it's the pilot?
Whoa, is that Ludwig? Sorry. I thought I heard
on my
something.
Lud impression.
That sounds exactly like you.
It is about the pilot, not the plane. She piloted very well.
Thank you.
And it happens she had an F-16 fucking fighter jet of a team.
I'll
fly around in a damn Cessna. 2 fake outs? What is 2 fake outs?
You look cool doing it, I'm not gonna lie.
All right. Hey, next year.
Ooh, I think that
next year. Hey, maybe if there's a next year, you know?
Oh, we got winners finals?
we're about to go into winners
All right. So that was the end of our tournament run. Super fun, man. Honestly, especially after seeing the Ludwig versus Fuslie matchup, I mean, he played really well. Like, his intuition was fantastic. Like, again, going into it, I never once saw him play a VGC game. I had no idea how he was going to do. And he adapted really well. He made great predictions. Really, really good under the circumstances. Like, honestly, fantastic. Yeah. Very fun. Soul Link, no idea what we're doing. I don't know. Hard to say. If we did like Renegade Platinum, like Soul Link, it would just be me like team building for both, probably, right? I think like a randomizer would probably be the best content. I don't know. It's worth it. Yes, I know. I say it ironically, obviously. Yo, yes. The views that I get, the subs that I get, the follows that I get, it's all worth it in the end. Like, who cares about your mental health as long as you got the views? Like, I get it. I know the game. I get it. Yes, I'll do a Soul Link. If that's what it takes, if I need to destroy my mental to get views, then I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay? If I go crazy, if I turn into a psycho, like, it is what it is. At least I can pay rent. Like, okay, it is what it is. Bigger number is better. I understand. What about the friendship? It's not about the friendship. It's just about the views. I don't know what he thinks about me. I don't know what I think about him. Who cares, bro? It's about the views. It's about the views. That's the only thing that matters at the end of the day. All right? That's the only thing that matters. We could sit here. We could pretend. I could say that he's a friend. We built a friendship. We overcame stuff. We're enemies to lovers. We can say that all day, but at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is the views. That's it. That's what I'm here for. Anyways, memes aside, yeah, we'll do a Soul Link. We'll see how that goes. But like, bro, like not only event gets announced, I'm like planning this entire event. I'm like, how do I like convey all this like information that I like research to him? And then we go through the Nuzlocke, and then it's just like and then you know, it's fun, but I'm like, I have to think about this guy like constantly. I need to think about our team. I need to think about how he's playing, like how we can improve. And then I'm think about the VGC team, and then think about what happened during the tournament. And now I'm thinking about, okay, what kind of like content am I gonna produce? Like, it's only Ludwig, bro. Like my mind, like it's insane, bro. I have not had someone like live rent free in my mind for so long, bro. And it's the fact that it's like, it's him. It's him. Like, I don't even know, man. Too much. Oh, man. This event with actual Nuzlocke. I mean, the Nuzlocke portion is like, you don't, in reality, you don't need like a ton of Nuzlocke skills to like do well in it. You need the VGC knowledge. It's all about VGC knowledge at the end of the day. But yeah. All right. I was gonna maybe review the Leslie match also, but I've been live for 4.5 hours. It's getting kind of late. I think I'm gonna end it here. I still want to review that Ludwig Fuseli match though. I think I probably will do that tomorrow. But then after that, I'm free. Okay? After that, I'm free. I can finally go back to my Nuzlocks. He did great. I gave him a lot of shit during his Nuzlocke and VGC, but he was great. Honestly, like, jokes aside, great opportunity. Love the guy. There's no bad blood. It was a lot of fun. He played great. I had a ton of fun. Like, I had a ton of fun planning for all this, building the team and all that. Met some amazing people. Like, met Point Crow for the first time. Met Alfred for the first time. Amazing people. All the production team on Point Crow staff who helped run the event were amazing. They were very kind to me. You know, met some awesome people. It was a great time. Great time. Yeah, it was awesome. And at the end of the day, we may have lost.
Let's get that played here.
We may have lost, but we lost in style. We may have lost, but we lost in style, baby. What's up, Kate? May have lost, but we lost in style. Alright. Good to see you, Kate. I was just ending. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you all. I'm gonna head out. It's been fun. Alright. Fun stream, fun stream. You all have a great night, evening, whatever it is for you guys. I will be back on the Nuzlocke again soon. I'm gonna raid. I'll raid Alana, fellow competitor. Go say hi to Alana. Let me see if there's anyone live on YouTube to raid. I got a lot of content planned in the near future about the event, more shorts. I got a lot of shorts planned for the future. Working on a long, well-edited main channel video. Gonna be a good time. I'm gonna redirect you guys on YouTube to Jimothy Cool. Go say hi to Jimothy Cool. Thank you all for watching. If you guys don't know, I got a YouTube channel. Go check it out. I got a VODs channel if you want to check out my past Nuzlocks. I got a Twitter also if you want to go follow that. Yeah. Appreciate you guys being here. I'll see you next time. Peace.